Hi, want to build eye-catching interactive CSS projects that stand out? Have you ever wanted to master CSS not by theory but by building real exciting hands-on mini projects? Welcome to this course, the most creative and hands-on way to boost your skills and unlock the creative coder inside you. My name is Shupriyo. By qualification, I am a computer science engineer, and by profession, I am a web developer and graphics designer. Here in Udemy, I have over 25 courses and more than 1.5 lakh awesome students have already enrolled in my courses. I have also been featured among popular instructors here in Udemy. I'll be your instructor here in this course. With 30 fun, modern, and visually stunning projects, you will learn how to bring your interfaces to life using animations, gradients, transitions, effects, all with the power of pure CSS. From glowing neon text 3D cards, loaders, spinners, pulse animations, and more. But the highlight project among all of these, the 3D image slider built entirely with CSS. No JavaScript, no libraries, just pure styling power. Alright guys, welcome to our first project. So let's create a new file and let's name it one animated hover effect.html. And let's write here HTML:5. This is for HTML5. Or else you can even let me create a new file. Let's name it say 1.html. And you can write here doc, then provide a tab if you don't have emmet installed. So, alright. So let me delete this file. We'll be working on this one. And here we have the title. Let's rename it. Animated hover effect. Alright. Inside body, we'll be having just a button. That's it. Inside it, let's have a class of btn. And here let's write say hover me. That's it. Let's hit save. And inside head, let's have a style tag. Inside it, let's style our body. Background color, let's make it #222. Which is kind of dark. Display, let's make it flex. Height, let's make it 100% viewport height. So it will be of full window height or viewport height. And display flex, since we are having this one child of this body, which is this button, we want to place it right at the center of the page. And how we can do it? Using display flex and then justify content center, align items center. So justify content center and align items center. Alright. And let's take a look. Alright, see, our cute teeny tiny hover button is placed right at the center of the page. Now let's style it. So .btn. First of all, let's provide a padding of top and bottom, say 15 pixel, and right and left, let's make it 30. Let's hit save. Font size Let's make it big, kind of 18 pixel. And color, let's make it #FFF, which is white. And our background color will be transparent. Font weight, let's make it bold. Let me see how it looks. Okay. Let's remove this border. So border, none. Alright. Next, let's have a cool box shadow. Box shadow. From top 0, left 0, let's blur it around 3 pixel. And let's provide a color of #FFF. Or let's make it a bit lighter, which is AAA. Let's see that how it looks. Alright, cool, right? Yeah, it's looking cool. Yeah, okay. You can even add border radius. Okay, but I will keep it like that. Alright, now let's add our cool hover effect. And that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Alright, so how we are going to create the animated hover effect? Let's try to think for our approach. You can have many. Yes. What we are going to do, we are going to use pseudo element. Yes, we are going to implement it using before pseudo element. So let's take a look. So here we will have .btn before. Here, the first thing that we need, position. It should be absolute. Yes, friend. And for this to work, we need to make this one position relative. Let's hit save. And we want this before pseudo element to be of width 100% and height 100% to make it fill up the space of its parent, which is this button. So what we will do, width 100%, height also 100%. Alright. And there is one thing that you need to do. You need to provide content and we need to make it null, nothing. Alright. Next, let's provide a background color. Let's make it orange red. Orange red. Yeah, this one. Let's take a look. We can see it, right? But why it is looking like this? We need to position it properly. How we can position this element? This before pseudo element? We have mentioned its position absolute, right? So we can do it using top and left properties. So let's write here top 0, left also 0. Let's hit save. Yeah, now we got its position properly, isn't it? But where is the text? Well, here comes Z index. Yes, friend. Let's come here for this BTN. Let's provide a Z index of 1. And for this before pseudo element, we want to place it at the back of BTN. So here we will provide Z index of -1. Let's hit save and let's take a look. Yeah, see? But we want to make it interesting, right? How we can do it? On hover, nothing is happening. Yes, that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Alright guys. So what we are going to do here is, we are going to place this pseudo element starting from here, or we will place it minus 100%. So what we will do, we have provided left minus 100%. See, next our plan is, when we hover over it, it will place right here. It will slide over here. So how we can achieve that? Let's come here. So dot btn on hover, what will happen to before, right? Let's make its left position 0. Let's hit save. Now let's hit refresh and see. Oops, it's happening so fast, right? It's like, see, it seems like it's a door which is open. Now when you hover over it, it's shutting the door. So here the transition effect is happening on this before element, right? Okay, let me delete this one because this is not required. So by default, left is minus 100% and this value is changing, right? So here we need to add transition. So transition all 0.5 second is in. Let's hit save. And now let's come here. Let's hit refresh and let's take a look. Awesome, right? The thing is, we don't want to see anything other than this button, right? We don't want to see this orange block before element at first. So for that, to this button dot btn, let's provide overflow hidden. Yes. Let's hit save and now let's take a look. See? Alright. Now, what I'm thinking is, we are going to make a little twist. Yes, friend. To this before, let's add a transform property. Let's make it skew along, x-axis, and let's make it minus 15 degree. Let's hit save. Let's take a look now. Yup. Okay. Now the thing is, for this to work properly, you need to make this before element width much more, like 120%. Alright, and left also, let's make it minus 120%. And on hover, let's make it 10%. Why 10%? Because of its width. 120%, how much it is more? 20%, right? So we are dividing it by 2. That's why 10%. Now let's hit refresh. Oops, I didn't save it. Yep, I have saved it. Oops, sorry. This will be minus 10%. Yeah, it is happening, but here we can see a little glimpse of it, right? Which we don't want. So you can even make it like minus 125% lift. Let's take a look. Yup. And see. Alright, let's skew it a little bit more. So let's make it minus, say, 25 degree. Yeah, see, we can see a little glimpse of it, right? Okay, let's make it minus 20. Yeah, we can even shift it a little bit more. That's how it will get solved. But let's make it minus 20 because it will look better. All right. And here, let's shift it minus, say, 130%. Yeah, now we can't see it, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. And what else? You can even add border radius to it. I'm thinking of adding it. So to this BTN, add border radius of 30 pixel. And to this button before also, let's add a border radius of 30 pixel. That's it. Now let's hit save. Let's hit refresh and see. Okay. The thing is, to this one you don't have to add, I guess. Let me remove for this one, for button before. Let me hit save. Let's come here, hit refresh. Yup, there you go. How cool is this, right? You can even change the color of this button also. I mean this text, right? So what you can do, dot btn on hover, let's change the color to something like, say, #333. And to see a transition effect, again, whose property is changing? Button's property, not button before. So here also, let's add transition property. Transition all 0.5 second is in. Let's hit save. Let's come here, hit refresh. See? How is this looking? Alright, so that's it, guys. I hope you have found it interesting. So that's it, guys. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello, friends. So in this lecture, we are going to take a look at another interesting project, which is going to be Neon Text Glow Effect using CSS. Well, let's get started. So here I have already created the file. Let's write here HTML:5. This is for Emmet. Else for VS Code only, you can write doc, then provide a tab. You will get HTML5 boilerplate. Okay. Now inside this body, we are going to have just a paragraph. And inside it, let's write here neon text. Well, let me write it like this. Neon text. Neon glowing text. Yes. Let's hit save. Now, Let's come here.
And here inside style tag, we are going to provide few styles. First, body, background. Let's make it say hash 333, or let's make it a little bit darker, 222. All right. And display flex, you already know this trick. We want to place this paragraph, this text, at the center of the page horizontally and vertically. For that, we need to make the body display flex, align items, center, and justify content also center. Let's hit save. And also we need to provide a height, which is going to be 100% viewport height. Let me hit save and let's take a look. So right click, open with live server. Okay, here is the one. All right, it's looking like this. Okay. Let's come here. Let's provide font family. Font family. We want to make it sans serif. Now let's style our p tag. All right. So for this, let's make its font size a little bit more. Let's make it say 24 pixel. Let's make the font weight bold. And the color of the text, let's make it hash FFF, which is white. Let's hit save and let's take a look. Yeah, okay, it's looking good, right? Let's scale it a little bit more. So what we are going to do, let's come here, let's provide transform scale. Let's make it say 2.5. Provide a semicolon. Let's come here. Yeah, okay, it's looking good, right? Next, we want neon animation effect, right? So for that, let's provide text shadow to our element, to our paragraph. 0, 0, 5 pixel, and color, let's make it hash FFF. Let's hit save and let's take a look. See, it's glowing, right? So now you already know that how you can make a text glow effect, right? But we want neon glow effect, isn't it? So for that, what we will do, we will provide a comma. Let's come here and yeah, from here we will provide again 0, again 0, this time 10 pixel, again hash FFF. Let's provide a comma and again let's provide it 15 pixel. So the text shadows are getting added. All right, let's take a look, friend. Let me provide a semicolon at the end. Let's save it and let's see. Now it is glowing a lot more, right? Now we are going to add cyan colors. So 0, 0, 20 pixel, hash 0FF. Okay, here we need to provide a comma. That's why it was not working. Yeah. Now let's take a look, right? Yeah, see? Now let's add more. So 0, 0, let's make it 30 pixel and again hash 0FF. This time semicolon and this one let's make it comma. Okay. Now the thing is, we are going to add a keyframe. Yes, friend. Well, this video is getting longer, right? So yeah, we are going to do it in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care.
Well, let's proceed further. So here we are going to add keyframes. So add keyframes. Let's add a name to this animation, neon. We are going to copy this. So from this, press Ctrl C. Let's paste it. And here we are going to provide 2. First, let me paste it. So here what we will do, we will make it double. Okay, so 10. This one, let's make it 20. This one, let's make it 30. This one, let's make it 40. This one, let's make it 60. Okay, and I guess what I will do, I will add here 2 more. Okay, or no, let's keep it like that. Let's see. And we are going to add animation neon, this one only. Next, duration, then we are going to repeat it infinite times and it will happen on alternate. So let's hit save and let's come here and let's take a look, friend. How is this? Well, let's make it more, right? So what we will do, we are going to add few more, like press Ctrl C. Let me hit paste. This one, instead of 30, let's make it 40. And this one, let's make it 80. Okay, and let's delete this one. And yeah, this will be semicolon, this will be a comma. Let's hit save. And let me again copy it. Press Ctrl C. And from this, here also it's 10, 20. This one will be, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This one will be 80. And next we will add one more 160 pixel 0ff. Let's hit save and let's take a look, friend. Yeah, see, how is this looking? Let's make the background more darker. So let's make it 111. Let's hit save. Yeah, awesome, isn't it? Isn't this amazing? Let's make it 1 second only. Even 1.5 is fine. Let's make it 1 second. Yeah. How is this? Isn't this amazing? Yeah, I guess 1 second is looking better. Okay, alright. So that's it for this project. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends. So in this lecture, we are going to proceed with our third project, which is going to be animated loader. Have you ever wondered that how to create an animated loader? And the process, the idea is really very simple, friend. Yes. So let's proceed. The thing is, here we have already loaded the HTML boilerplate, which is really very easy. Let me show you. I have shown you, I guess, previously, but let me show you once more. So just write here doc, then provide a tab in Visual Studio Code, and if you have emmet, then you can just write HTML:5, provide enter. That's it. Okay, so let me delete this one. Yeah, so here we have a title of animated loader. Inside the body tag, we are going to have just a single div tag. Yes, friend. So div with a class of, say, loader. That's it, guys. That's it. That's our complete HTML. All the tricks are going to be in CSS. So let's come here. Here we are going to have a style tag. Inside it, let's style our body. Background, let's provide a dark background, say #111. Next, display flex. Now why flex? The thing is, this loader which is there, we want it to be aligned right at the center, horizontally and vertically. For this, we are using display flex to the parent. Who is loader's parent? This body, right? So display flex, and we need two more properties, that is justify content center and align items center. That's it. Justify content is for horizontal centering and align items center is for vertical centering. Okay, and we need to provide height, which we will give 100% viewport height. Alright, that's it. Next, let's come to our loader. So the thing is, here we want it to be a little bit bigger. So for that, let's provide it, say, 80 pixel. Width and height also 80 pixel. And you know how to create a circle, right? Yes. Border radius 50%. Border radius 50%. Next, we will not give any background color. Okay. So you can write like background transparent. Okay. Now border. What will be the border? Border, let's give it around, say, 8 pixel. 8 pixel. Solid. And what will be its color? Transparent. Yes, the trick is here, friend. The trick is here. We are going to have border top. Border top 8 pixel solid, and let's make its color #FFF. Alright, let's hit save and let's take a look. Okay, so this is it. Now we are going to spin it with animation. Yes, and that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. So till now we have got this. Isn't this amazing? This is the trick of border top. We have border, but it's transparent. We only have border top. Okay, that's it. Now let's create our keyframes. So at keyframes, let's name it spin or loader, whatever you want. Next, at 0%, we are going to provide transform, rotate 0 degree. Yes, friend. And at 100%, we are going to rotate it 360 degree. So at 0%, it's 0 degree. At 100%, it's rotating 360 degree. Let's hit save. Now we need to attach the animation property here. And what it is going to be? It's going to be spin. Let's make it 1.2 second. And now the thing is animation function. We are going to see it with all the animation functions. I mean, at least 2 to 3. So let's provide it linear. Okay. And how many times? Let's make it infinite. It will repeat. Okay. Infinite times. All right. Let's hit save. Now let's open with live server. Let's take a look, friend. How is this? It's rotating, right? Now the thing is, let's change it to ease. Let's hit save. And now let's take a look. See? Okay. Now the thing is, there is one more thing that you can do. Let's add one more keyframe. Add keyframes. Oops. Let's change the name to color. At 0%. 25%. Let's change the border top color to something. All right. At 75%, let's change it to again something. And at 100%, again, let's change the color to something else. So it is white and then RGB. Okay. Let's hit save. Now let's take a look. Okay, we didn't attach it, right? So let's provide a comma. Next, yeah. So color 6 second is infinite. No, let's make it linear. Let's hit save. And let's open with live server. See? Amazing, isn't it? Amazing. Let's make it yellow. Yeah, this one, let's make it yellow. Oops. Next, green, that is fine. And this one, let's make it to orange. Let's take a look. Yeah. And slowly we can even change it, like okay, let's make it green. Okay, let's make this one green. Yeah, that is fine. Then from green to blue, and then from blue to orange. Yeah, this is fine. No red, no red. Yeah. How is this, friend? All right. And if you want, we can provide a box shadow to our loader. Box shadow. 0 0, let's make it 10 pixel RGBA 0 0 0 0.5, 50% opacity, and 0 0 0 means black. Okay, let's open with live server. We can't see it, right? Why? Oh, what is this? 10 pixel. Yeah, see? Now for this to be visible, let's change this one to say 555. Let's see, we are just experimenting, alright? Yeah, see? Let's make it 333. Yeah, this one. So yeah, actually we don't need box shadow. So let's make it to 111. This is just to show you that we can make it interesting. Okay. And yeah, this is the one. Let me delete it. Let's hit save. So yeah, there you go. Here is our animated spinner. Okay. If you want, you can make it linear. If you want it to be linear, yeah. Okay. So yeah, there are linear is there, ease in, ease in out, like this. Okay, so that's it guys. I hope that you have liked it, you have enjoyed it. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So in this lecture, we are going to create an animated progress bar. So let's get started. So first of all, this is our body. Inside body, we will be having a div with a class of progress container. And inside it, we will have a div with a class of progress bar. That's it for HTML. Now let's come inside our head and we will provide few styles. So style, first we will have body. So we want this progress bar, this progress container to be right at the center. So we will have a background color. Let's make it a little bit darker, which is #111. Next, make its display flex. And as you already know, two more properties that we need to make our progress container right at the center for display flex. That is, justify content center and align items center, right? And we are going to provide a height of say 100 VH, which is 100% viewport height. All right. Next, dot progress container. We want its width to be around say 500 pixel. It will have a padding of 5 pixel. Let's have a border radius of around 25 pixel and provide a background color which is lighter than this background color. So let's make it #222. All right. Next, let's style our progress bar. Now, for the progress bar, let's make its height 30 pixel. It will also have a border radius of 25 pixel and background, let's make it linear gradient 90° and provide the colors #ff 8c00 and #ff 4500. All right, and for now let's provide a width, say 300 pixel. All right, let's hit save and let's take a look. See, how is this? Okay, it's not over. Yes, friend. So the thing is, here we are going to write here 80%. All right, and this progress bar, let's make its text align right at the center, and also let it make its font weight bold. Now let's take a look. Yeah, let's make its color and see, we want this text to be right at the center vertically. How we can do that? We know its height is 30 pixel, right? Let's do the magic of line height. Yes, line height also make it 30 pixel. Now you will see it got right at the center, isn't it? Okay, next is our animation part. Yes, friend, and that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Alright, now it's time for our animation. So after body, let's write here at keyframes. One that we will use is progress. At 0% its width will be 0 and at 100% its width will be 80%, because we have provided here 80%. If we provide here 70%, then it will proceed till 70%. You can write it 70%. Okay, and we are going to provide one more keyframes, and that will be glow. Now here is a trick that we are going to see. So we will give from something to something. Okay, so here we will provide box shadow from top 0, from left 0, blur it around 10 pixel, and what will be its color? Okay, see here. Here we have given this color, right? In Visual Studio Code, if you hover over this color, let's click on it. Now let's come here. Here you will see this is the hex code, right? If you click on it once more, you will see the color modes are changing. We want RGB. This is the one. We want some transparency. So that's why we will use RGBA. Alright. So it's 255, 140 and 0. So we will provide RGBA 255, 140, 0 and transparency will be 80%, 0.8. And we will provide one more, which is again 0, 0, 10 pixel, and what will be its color? RGBA For this one, let's click on it. Let's take a look. It's 215, 255, 69 and 0. So 255, 69, 0. And transparency again 0.8. That's it. Okay. So this is going to be from, and we will have to. For the box shadow, what we will do, we are going to keep the same color, but we will blur it 20 pixel. Okay. Now let's hit save. And now for this progress bar, yes, width we are going to provide 0. Okay. And let's come here and let's provide animation progress 2 second. Let's make it ease in out, and it will move only forward. So let's make it forwards. And then we are going to have one more, that is glow, and duration, let's make it 2 second. Let's make it linear, and it's going to be alternate. And also let's make it infinite times. Let's hit save, and now let's open in browser. See, how is this looking? Well, let's make it 3 second. It will look awesome. And this glow, let's make it 1.5. And let's do one thing. Let's remove this linear. Let's make it by default. Let's take a look. Yeah. So how is this looking? Well, that's it, guys. So let me know how you have liked it. Again, let's hit refresh. Okay, so that's it, guys. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So here we are going to create another interesting project, and it's going to be animated card hover effect. So first of all, let's create our document. Alright, let's change the title. Next, inside body, we will have a card container. Next, inside this card container, we will have a card. So div with a class of card. Now for this card, we will be having two sides, one front side and one back side. Okay, so let's create a div with a class of card face, and we will have one more class which is card front. And here we will write here, say glowy front, because we are going to make it glowy. Yes, friend. Alright, next we will have the back side. So class of card face, and yes, card back. And again we are going to make it glowy back, or let's make it something neon back. Neon back. Okay, now let's hit save. Now that's the whole HTML. Yes friend, we have a card container. Inside it we have a card, and that we are going to have two card faces, one for front and another for back. Alright, now let's start styling, and that we are going to do in our next lecture. Alright guys, now it's time for styling. So let's come inside head. Now inside style, first we will have body. Here let's provide height, which we are going to make it 100% viewport height. Next, display flex, align items, center, justify content, again center. Make the background kind of a radial gradient. It's going to be circle, and color. So let's make it say blue to black. Now here I will change the color. So let's make it a darker one. Yeah, kind of say this. Yeah, okay. Let's hit save and let's open with live server. Oops, it's not reflecting. Why? No, it's background only, not background color. If you give background color, then the gradient will not be reflected. Yeah, okay, now it is fine. And color, let's make it white. So hash FFF, and font size, let's make it large. And what else? Let's hit save. Okay, now next we have card container, right? So dot card container, we are going to provide perspective. Now I will explain it, but just a bit later. Perspective, okay? For now I am giving it 1200 pixel. Okay, it has something to do with 3D. Okay, yeah. So next we have dot card. Let's provide a width and height. So width, let's make it 320 pixel, and height, let's make it 450 pixel. All right, next, position relative. Now why relative? See, the thing is, this card will be positioned relative and these two will be positioned absolute. And we know that if we position something absolute, its position will be defined with respect to its parent, which is position relative. Alright? Okay, next. Transform style. Preserve 3D. Yes. This is also necessary. Now why? This is to maintain 3D. Okay, this is to maintain the 3D perspective. Alright, next, we are going to provide a transition, and it's going to happen only on transform. Let's make it 0.8 second is in out. All right. And dot card on hover. Okay. On hover, it will rotate. So transform rotate Y 180 degree. Let's take a look. All right. Here. Okay. This is what it is happening. It is happening too soon. Okay, it is going to be transform. That's why. Let's hit save. And yeah. Okay. Okay, all right. Now the thing is, for these cards, let's make back face visibility and let's make it hidden. And let's take a look, friend. See, so when it is getting flipped, we can't see the text, right? So this is because of this property, backface visibility hidden. All right, now we will style card face. We can even give it to this also. So dot card face. Let's cut it out and let's paste it here. Okay. And this one, let's make its position absolute. Next, width 100%, height again 100%, top 0, left also 0. And there is one more thing for these cards, for these face, right? See here, one thing, it is not aligned at the center, right? So what we will do, we will give it like that. Let's provide display flex, align items, center, justify content, again center. Let's hit save and now let's take a look. Yeah, see? Okay. Now the thing is, for dot card front, let's provide a background color, say hash 333, and for card back, let's provide a background color of say hash 555. Let's hit save. Now let's take a look. Okay, the thing is, by default, for this card back, it will be already transformed. Transform, rotate, it will be already rotated. So by default, it will be rotated 180 degree. Okay, that's the thing, friend. 180 degree. And see how is this now? Now the thing is, we are going to spice it up a little bit. Okay, now you got the concept, right? So yeah, this is, instead of animated, it's 3D, right? Yeah, but it is animated also. I mean, it seems animated. Okay, So that's it, guys. See you in our next lecture where we are going to spice it up a little bit. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends. So now it's time to spice it up, right? So first, let's provide box shadow. So let's come to card front. Let's provide box shadow. 0, 0. So from vertically 0, horizontally 0, let's blur it 10 pixel and it's going to be RGBA 0 255 comma 255 comma 0.5 and just copy it. Press Ctrl C to copy, provide a comma and let's paste it, and this time let's give it 20 pixel. So we can provide multiple box shadows, right? Now let's take a look, see. Okay. All right. And for this card back, let me copy it. This one will be 255. This one will be 0. And same goes here. Yeah. Okay. Now the thing is, we are going to make it a little bit darker. That's for sure. So this one, make it 112 or 222 and this one 333. Let's take a look now. Yeah. Okay. Now we are going to add border. So border again, let's give it 5 pixel solid, but what will be the color? It's going to be this color, 00 FF FF. I mean, this one is FF, this one is again FF. And don't forget to give hash. And same goes for this one also. Border 5 pixel solid FF 00 FF. All right. Let's take a look. Oh, no, let's make it 2 pixel, not more than that. 2 pixel and also provide box shadow, or I guess 1 pixel will be much better. Sorry, not box shadow, border radius. Yeah, border radius, let's make it 30 pixel. Yeah, for this one also border radius 30 pixel. Let's hit save. Yeah, awesome, right? Yeah, and also let's provide text shadow to cart face. Text shadow again 0 0 5 pixel, not too much, RGBA. Oh, sorry, it's going to be 255. So it's white only. but let's make it 0. I guess let's make it 1 only. Let's make it full white. Yeah. But let's blur it out a little bit. Make it 15 pixel, and also text size, let's make it kind of big, 36 pixel. Now let's take a look. Yeah. No, it's too much. Let's make it 24 pixel. Okay. And text shadows, we are going to make it multiple. So 5 pixel, copy it. Let's make it 10. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. This one, it is 222, right? No, I don't like it. Let's make it 122. Yeah. Yeah, even this is fine, right? Yeah, and for the back, what about kind of darkish magenta? Yeah, like this. Control S. Ooh, no, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Let's make it like this. Oh, I didn't save it. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, I'm happy with it. And for the border, let's make it 1 pixel. Yeah, let's hit save. So finally, this one is RGB 68, 31, 62. If you want to see other versions, you can even see it. It's #441F3E. All right. So let's hit save and let's take a look at our final result. I may change this color later, but yes, of course, you will get the resource files. So by that, you can get that to what I will be changing. Okay, yeah, and one more thing is that about perspective, right? Yeah. So I guess I will create a new lecture for that, so that everyone can so that it gets highlighted and everyone take a look at it. So yeah, see you in our next lecture where I will tell the concept about perspective. Okay. Hello friends. So now we are going to take a look at the concept of perspective. So the thing is, here it is mentioned 1200. All right. So let's change it, right? So change it to 800 and let's see the result, that what happens actually. Did you see any change? Okay, let me reduce it to much more. Let's make it 400. Now you will understand it. See? The thing is, perspective is how much the user is standing or how far it is from the user or the object. How far the object is from the user. Yeah. The thing is, see, when we are lessening the value, its effect is much more. If you want to more subtle, you need to increase the value so that it is far from the user. Okay. So yeah, 1200 is kind of fine since it is 3D. Okay. See? And when we were lessening it, let's make it say 100. Ooh, what will happen? Oh my god. See? It's very near to you. It's very near to you. So that's why. Oh my god. So let's make it say 1000. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It is kind of fine, right? Okay. That's it. And yeah, in the meantime, I have changed the background color of our back, and which is now this one, 282529. Well, you will get the resource file, so not to worry. All right, I hope you have find it interesting and useful, and also you have learned something regarding CSS 3D, right? Okay, so see you in our next project. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So in this project, we are going to take a look at another interesting idea. Yes friend. So this is going to be toggle input project. Okay. So what will be our HTML? The first thing is we are going to have a div with a class of toggle. All right. Next, inside it, we are going to have an input whose type is checkbox, and ID we are providing it toggle. So it is basically a checkbox. Okay. And we are going to have a label which is for this toggle. Okay. And we are having a class of label to it. No text is here. Okay, remember this thing. Let's hit save. Now let's add styles. So style. All right, first we are going to have body style. So display flex, align items, center, justify content, again center, and height, let's make it 100 viewport height, and background color, let's make it say #111, kind of dark. So let's take a look at how it is looking. Let's open it live server. This is our checkbox. Okay, we are going to make it awesome. Yes friend. So basically let's come here, dot toggle. This is the container, you can say. let's make its width 80 pixel, height let's make it 40 pixel. That's it, nothing else. Next, this checkbox, right? So dot checkbox, this is the one. So first we are going to have its display none. Now if you see it, see, we can't see it, right? The thing is, here comes the fun part. Yes, let's come here, dot label. So its position, let's make it relative. Display, let's make it block. Next, width, make it 100%. So it is also basically 80 pixel. Okay, height also, let's make it 100%. All right, background color, let's make it hash say 222. All right, we are going to have a border radius say 30 pixel, and cursor pointer. All right, let's hit save. Now let's take a look. Yeah, see, this is the one. All right, now here we are going to have a pseudo element, and that is dot label after. Position not relative, it's going to be absolute. Top 4 pixel, yes. Left also 4 pixel. Width 32 pixel. Height also 32 pixel. Now why 32 pixel? Can you guess? The thing is, we want to place it. Okay, let me just show you one thing. Background, let's make it white, and border radius 50%. So basically it is a circle of width 32 pixel and height 32 pixel. Now why 32 pixel? The thing is, its height, the label height, this one is 40 pixel, and from top 4 pixel, from left 4 pixel. Okay, and the same we want from here also. So from bottom 4 pixel, so from bottom 4 pixel, right? So from bottom 4 pixel, from top 4 pixel. So if we subtract this 4 plus 4, that is 8 from 40 pixel, we get 32 pixels. So by that it will be aligned right at the center here. Okay, vertical center. All right, next, content null. I mean, yeah, this blank content. Yeah, see here. All right, now for this label, let's provide a box shadow. Box shadow 0 0. Next, RGBA, some different color. Yeah, let's select from here, kind of say this color. I like this color. And yeah, and opacity, let's make it 0.4. Okay, yeah, 0 0. Then blur amount 10 pixel. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, no, let's make it like, say this, and opacity, let's make it 0.5. What about this? Yeah, and what about making it 20 pixel? I want to make it a little bit lighter. Yeah, like this. Let's take a look. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one. Or what we can do is, let's make it 10 pixel and copy it, press Ctrl C, provide a comma, let's hit paste, and this time let's make it say 20 pixel. This one let's make it say 0.8, and this one make it 0.5. Yeah, I like this one. I like this effect. Yeah, okay. Now the thing is, when we click on it, this will shift here and something will happen. Yes, and that we are going to see in our next lecture. Alright guys, so we were here. Now the thing is, what I do think is that, what about this, instead of this white, let's make it this one only, right? This is going to be 38214 and 234. All right, let's take a look. I want to make it a little bit brighter, like oops, yeah, just like this. Yeah, and yeah, I like this one. I like this one. Okay. Now the thing is, what happen if we click on it? Now how you track that whether it got clicked or not? The thing is, we have provided it input type equals checkbox, so we can have a pseudo property of checked to it. Yes, as you can see, GitHub Copilot is giving me this option already. So let's see, dot checkbox on checked. Okay, what will happen to dot label? First, let's take a look at what will happen to label after. Okay, so the thing is here, from left, we are going to provide 44 pixel. Now, why 44 pixel? Let me hit save and let's take a look, friend. Oops, what just happened? Dot checked. Oh, let's provide it plus. Yeah, okay. See, now the thing is here, to this label after, we want some transition to happen. Transition left, not only left actually, let's make it all 0.3 second ease. That's it. Let's hit save and let's take a look. Yeah, and let's change its background color to white. Yes, and we are going to provide a box shadow to it. 0 0, let's make it say 5 pixel, or let's make it 5 pixel, and it's going to be pure white, so #FFF. Let's hit save and let's take a look. No, let's make it 10 pixel. 10 pixel. It's, see, okay. I'm liking it. And also provide a comma, 0 0. We are adding box shadow. So yeah, it's kind of bright, right? And what will happen to this label? So let's come here, dot checkbox on checked. What will happen to dot label? Okay, no. What will happen to label? First of all, let's target box shadow. It's going to be 0 0, 10 pixel, #FFF, and also let's provide 20 pixel #FFF. Okay, that is fine. And the background color, let's make it this one only. Okay, this one. So it's RGB 38, 211, 234. Let's take a look at how it looks. Yeah, see friend. And here also we need this label, right? Here also let's provide a transition, a cute transition. Press Ctrl C and let's paste it here, Ctrl V. Yeah, so yeah, how is this friend? And yeah, so that's it guys. I hope that you have liked it. I hope that it was useful to you. You have learned something. Let me know how you have enjoyed it. Alright, so see you in our next project. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, welcome to our another interesting project, and this is going to be Glassmorphism Effect. Yes friend, for this we will be having just a div with a class of glass. Yes friend, that's it. Let's come to our head. Just first I will try to make you understand what is Glassmorphism Effect. First we will achieve that and then we will enhance it. Okay, so inside style, let's target body, position relative, display, flex, align items, center, justify content, also center, and background. And yeah, this is a linear gradient, And height, let's provide 100% viewport height. Let's take a look at how it is looking. Okay. All right. Next, let's come to glass. Oops. Dot glass. Here comes the most interesting part. The thing is, let's provide a width of say 300 pixel. Height, let's make it 600 pixel. Let's provide a background of white but of 0.1 opacity. So let's take a look at how it is looking. No, it's becoming too big. 300 is fine. Height, let's make it 400. Yeah, this is kind of fine. Okay. Let's provide a box shadow of 0, 0. Let's blur it 10 pixel. RGBA, it's going to be 0, 0, 0, but opacity, let's make it 0.5. Let's take a look. No. Let's make it 20 and opacity, let's make it 0.2. Yeah, this is kind of fine. Next, let's add a really important property, and that is backdrop filter. Yes, friend. Backdrop filter, and this is going to be blur. Yes, and here how much you want to blur it. Let's provide it 10 pixel. Let's hit save. Now you can say that how is it getting blurred? Well, instead of linear gradient, let's provide an image. So background, not color, background URL sci-fi.png, which we have used earlier. Background repeat, no repeat, background size, let's make it cover. Let's hit save, and now see. Did you notice what happened? This is our background image, right? And this is our glass. This is our glass div. Yes, friend. Now let's do one thing. Let me remove it. So now you got the concept, right? Now the thing is, let's make it interesting. How? That we are going to see in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, welcome to part 2 of this project. So the thing is, here I think I will add a text, say H1, which says Glassmorphism Effect. Alright. And for this glass also, we want this text to be right at the center with respect to our glass. Currently, it's not, right? So what we will do, let's not make it H1, let's make it H3. No, let's make it H2. Yeah. Okay. And here let's provide a break tag. Yeah, okay. And for this glass, let's come here, let's write text align right at the center, and we want its display to be flex, align items, center, justify contents, justify content, center. Let's hit save and let's take a look. Yeah, this is fine, right? And we want the color to be #FFF, which is white, and also font family. Let's make it sans serif. Yeah, I like it. And let's provide a text shadow. Let's make it 5 pixel. Yeah. I guess let's make it 10 pixel. And opacity, let me see that whether it is being implemented or not. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, 0.5 is too much. Let's make it 0.3 only. Yeah, kind of fine. And let's provide a line height. Let's make it 2 rem. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is fine. All right. Now from vertically, I am thinking of making it 3 pixel from vertically. Let's shift it a little bit down. Yeah, just like this. And blur amount, let's make it 5. Yeah, this is kind of fine. Yeah. I'm liking this effect now. All right, guys. Is it too much? Let's shift it 2 pixel. Yeah, it is fine. It is fine. Awesome. All right, guys. So now let's add few animated circles. And by that, those circles which are behind this glass will seem like it's being blurred. Okay. So let's take a look, and that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends. So now it's time to add some bubbles. So the thing is, before this glass, let's add a div with a class of, say, bubbles. Alright. And inside it, we are going to have few bubbles. Okay. So 1 bubble, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 is kind of fine. Now the thing is, let's press Ctrl S. Let's provide few inline styles. Okay. So for this one, let's provide, say, width 100 pixel, height also 100 pixel, and from top let's make it say 10%, and from left let's make it say 10%, the first one. Okay, and let me copy it, press Ctrl C, and let's paste it. This one, the second one, let's make it 150, height also 150. From top let's make it 70%, and from left say 20%. The third one, let's make it a little bit bigger, so kind of 200 pixel, height also let's make it 200 pixel, and from top let's make it around 40%, and from left let's make it 60%. And the final one, this one 100 pixel, 100 pixel, from top let's make it say 60%, and from left 70%. Okay, let's take a look. Now let's style our bubbles. So dot bubble, position absolute. Okay, and let's provide background again, which is white but with 0.1% opacity. I mean 10% of 0.1 opacity, which is 10% opacity. Okay, next border radius 50% to make it a circle. And yeah, let's take a look. We will be adding a border also to our glass and to these bubbles. So first of all, let's take a look. Yeah, okay, the thing is we want yeah, this one is fine, this one, let's make it a little bit bigger. Okay, yeah, actually from the third one, this one, I have changed the top and left of this, the third one. Yeah, this one, see, it's got blurred, right? Let's make it a little bit bigger, you know, 250 by 250, 250. And for these bubbles, let's add a border. So border 1 pixel solid RGBA, again it is white but with 0.2, so 20% opacity. See, it's interesting, right? What I'm thinking is, let's make it a little bit darker, you know. This is also fine. We will keep it. Background, let's provide a linear gradient 135 degree, and this time let's make it a little bit darker. F06, is it fine? No, let's see, we will keep it F06 and F90. I don't know why GitHub is giving me like this. Okay. Yeah, this is GitHub Copilot actually. Okay, let me provide a semicolon here. All right, and here what we will do, we will change this color to something darker like this, and this one is it fine? Let's take a look, yeah, no, actually no, the lighter version looks much better, right? Yeah. For this glass also, we will add this border. Let's copy it, press Ctrl C and paste it. Let's hit save. Yeah. And what I think is, yeah, let's keep it like that. Let's hit save and let's take a look. Yeah, even this is also fine, right? But I think I like our first one, so let me delete it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The thing is, you can change the background color of these, but I like it kind of. Okay, now the thing is, which is left, here we can add one more bubble, right? Let's add it. Yeah, let's add it. So, press Ctrl C. Next, let's paste it. And this one going to be 150, height also 150, and from top say 30%, and from left say 80%. Let's see. Yeah, here, or let's shift it a little bit up. From top say 25. Yeah, okay, I'm liking this, see. All right, now the thing is, what about making these bubbles float? That we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. The thing is, finally I have decided to remove the gradient, and it's actually there. If you want to work with it, it's there in the code. It's there in the code, but I was thinking that it will be much better if image is provided with it. Okay, so for that I have searched pixels, and I have gone through few images like this one, then this one, and yeah, this one, which I finally downloaded and used it. The thing is, why I have selected it, because it's prominent. Okay, it's of high quality and detailed image. Okay, that's why. Now the thing is, we are going to make these bubbles move a little bit, just up and down, that's it. And also I think I will add glass effect to these bubbles. So let's do that first. It's nothing, just backdrop filter, blur, but this time we are going to blur it, say 5 pixel. Let's hit save and now let's take a look. See? Okay. Now let's move it. Okay. So let's create a keyframe. Let's name it float. And at 0% and 100%, it's going to translate along y-axis, so it's vertical movement. Okay, let's make it 0, and at 50%, let's move it 10 pixel. Yeah, that is fine. Let's hit save, and for each bubbles we are going to have animation float. Let's make it not 3 seconds, let's make it 5 seconds, infinite, and animation is in out. Let's hit save. Now let's take a look. No, let's make it 20 pixel. Okay, and let's see. Yeah, this is fine. And this one, I'm thinking of pushing it a little bit here. Let's move this one from top 20%. Yeah, this is fine. No, let's make it from top 15%. Yeah, and this one left, let's push it 65%. Let's differentiate it. Okay, because now this is also providing that blur effect, right? That Glassmorphism effect. See, this is awesome, right? I'm thinking of increasing the height of it, the glass. So the glass, let's increase it to 500 pixel. Yes. Yeah. Awesome, isn't it? Awesome. Yeah. So how is this, friend? And even, you know what? You can even add delays to these bubbles. But I think it is fine, right? Okay, so that's it, guys. I hope that you like this concept. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello, friends. Welcome to another really awesome, interesting project. You will love it. Yes, friend. The name of this project is Animated Gradient Typing Text. Yes, friend. Let's see. So without wasting any time, let's get started. So first, let's write here DOC, then tab. Alright, inside title, let's write here typing text animation. Alright, now inside this body, let's have a div with a class of typing. Alright, and inside it, we will have a div with a class of, say, text. Now, inside it, we are going to have a paragraph where we will write, say, animated gradient text animation. Alright, let's hit save. So currently, if you take a look at it, it's really very simple. Now let's make it awesome. Okay. So first thing first, let's come inside head. We are going to provide styles. I'm really excited about this project, you know. You will understand why. So first, let's target body. Display flex, justify content center, align items center, which generally we provide. We are giving it to make this content right at the center, horizontally and vertically. Height 100% viewport height, you know this. And background, we are making it pure black. 000 means black. Alright. Now after body, let's take a look at whether it is getting implemented or not. Uh-oh, what just happened? Uh-oh, it's not styles, it's style. I'm mad. Yeah, it's not styles, it's style. Okay. Alright. Next, let's target dot typing. Okay. This one, its display will be inline flex. All right. Next, let's come to text. So the thing is, its color. Let's make it transparent. Background. We are going to make it linear gradient. Yes, friend. 90 degree. Oops, not 80 degree. 90 degree. Yeah. And the first color stop, let's make it FF 7E5F. And the second color stop, let's make it FE before FE. Yeah, this is the one. Let's hit save. Instead of this, what I'm thinking, yeah, let's make it this. Okay, yeah. Let's hit save and let's take a look. Okay, this is fine. Next, font size 2 rem. Okay, now the thing is, we can't see the text, right? Let's provide background clip and let's make it text. I guess for this we need to provide WebKit also. Okay, this is fine. You can provide WebKit background clip, make it text. Okay, and font weight, let's make it bold, and font family, right? Font family, let's make it this one, Courier new, Courier monospace. Let's take a look. Yeah, awesome, right? Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Next, we are going to provide some animation. Yes, typing text animation. And that we are going to implement in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Alright guys. So for typing text animation, the first thing that we are going to implement is blink animation. How we can make the blink effect. All right. Let me just show you. So first of all, let's come here. Right here at keyframes blink. Okay. At 50%. At 50% border color, make it transparent. Yes, friend. Now the thing is, now you know there is something to do with border color. Suddenly it's becoming transparent, but we have not implemented it here. Yes. So here we are going to implement border, but only right. Okay. So border right 0.15 EM. Solid. And the color, let's make it orange. Okay. Let's hit save. And let's take a look. Yeah. This is big, right? Now let's make it blink. We will address this big border right issue, but just a bit later. So for now, let's create the animation. So animation, blink. Let's make it 1 second, not 1 second, 0.7 second, infinite. Let's hit save. Let's take a look. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. It is blinking now. Well, let's address this height issue first, right? So the thing is, from where this is coming, let's right click on inspect element. See, here we have this paragraph. This paragraph, it is having margin 32 pixel. So let's come here generally. So we are adding a generic P style, margin 0. So by that it will be gone. See here. So currently it's not looking that good. I want to make it a little bit bigger. For that we are going to add padding. So padding, let's make it 3 pixel. Okay, that's it. We can even make it only for top and bottom, but I'm adding it generic, generally for all sides. That is fine. Okay, so it is blinking now, right? Now the thing is, try to think this blinking animation starts from here, ends here, and by doing that, this text will be revealed. Yes, this is also text revealing animation. So initially we will not be able to see this text, and as this blink starts going from here, we will be seeing the text, or the text will be revealed. How we can do it? That we are going to see in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care, and try to think that how you can implement it. Alright guys, so now it's time to play with it, right? So the thing is, let's come here. Let's create another keyframe. This time at keyframes, let's name it width. And at 0%, its width will be 0, and at 100%, its width will be 100%. The thing is, we are going to change this value, but I will tell you why. First, let's take a look at it. Okay, and this text, and here in this animation, let's add it now. So width, let's make it 4 second and let's add infinite. Now there are few things that we need to change, but I will show you. See here, friend. Is it going nice? No. There are few properties that we need to add. The first thing is this, the way it is going, I am not liking it. So instead, let's add here steps and let's add here 30 steps. Okay. Yeah, see, now it is fine, right? But what about this? 4 lines, then 3 lines, then 2 lines. The thing is, we need to add a simple property here. Let's add it here. Yeah. White space, no wrap. Yes, friend. Let's take a look. See here, friend. So is it fine now? How is this looking? Well, the thing is, we can't see the value of n, right? So instead of 100%, let's make it 105. By that, just a little bit we are extending it. By that, we can see the value of n also. See? How is this? Now, there is one more thing, one more really important point. The point is, I told you about this typing. Why is it necessary? See here, we have given it display inline flex. Let's cut it out. Press Ctrl X. Let's save it. And now see. Okay. Let me remove it. Okay. Let's remove it. See here. The thing is, why is it happening? The thing is, the total parent width, is 100%. So this width is happening from 0 to 100%. Alright. So it is like this. And when we are giving here display inline flex and we are wrapping it, by that we are controlling it. Okay. So div with a class of typing. Yeah. Let me close the div here. Let me save it. So that's the importance of this typing, where we are providing that its display is inline flex. Okay. By that we can control it. So how is this? Isn't this premium looking? How about adding it to your portfolio or your portfolio website? You have seen these kind of premium animations in premium jQuery plugins, right? Or in WordPress plugins also. This is how you can implement it also. Okay, so that's it, guys. I hope that you have enjoyed this project. Yeah. Well, I enjoyed it. Yes, I enjoyed it sharing with you. So that's it, guys. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, welcome to our another project. So this time let's create a new file. It's going to be bouncing ball animation. Let's quickly change our title. Alright, here inside body, we will have just a div with the class of ball. That's it. That's it. It's done. It's all about CSS, right? Okay. So here inside head tag, let's create our style tag. And inside it, first we target body as usual. We will have margin 0, padding 0, display flex. Justify content center, align item center. Now you already know. These are already installed in your head, right? And background, no. Background we want it to be dark. Hash 000. It's pure dark. Pure black. Okay. Next, let's target our ball. Okay. So its width, let's make it 100 pixel. Height also 100 pixel. Next, border radius 50% to make it a full circle. And background color, let's make it kind of orangish. Okay, so let's write here orange. Yeah, let's make it no, this orange. Let's see, let's make it kind of this. Yeah, okay. And let's add a box shadow to it. Box shadow 0, 0, 20 pixel, RGBA. So basically this color only with 80% opacity. Let's hit save and let's take a look, friend. Okay, no, it's really very big. Let's not make it that big. Let's make it 50 pixel by 50 pixel. And color, let's make it this color. And similarly 231 161 and 32. Okay, let's hit save. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So we have our ball, right? Now let's animate it. Let's bounce it a little bit. So that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hi. So now let's bounce our ball, right? Okay. So let's add a keyframe. Bounce. So yeah, it's basically kind of this. So at 0 and 100%, translate Y. It will be 0. And at 50%, translate Y. Let's make it minus 150 pixel. Okay. Next, let's come here and add animation. It's going to be bounce, 2-second, infinite, and it will be ease in out. Ease in out, infinite. Okay, let's hit save and let's take a look. Yeah, it's bouncing. That is fine. The thing is, at 20% also, I want it to stay there. At 20% and 80% also. Let's take a look. No. 0, 10. Let's make it 10 and this one let's make it 90. Okay. Okay. And let's do one thing. 0, 10 at 40%. 0, yeah, at 40%. Let's translate y minus 150. That is fine. And at 60%, translate y, let's make it 50, 75. Yeah, let's take a look. 75. No, at 0, 20, then 40 it is coming here. At 60 it will again be here at 60%. Next at 80% it will go there. Let's take a look. I guess we can remove the 90%. Let's see. Yeah, let's remove the 90%. Let's take a look. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is fine now. This is fine. Okay, and there is one more thing that we need to do. Let's play with the box shadow. Okay, so let's create another keyframe. This is going to be shadow. All right. So basically, it's going to have at 0%, comma 100%, and at 50%. No, let me copy this thing only. Okay. Press Ctrl C and let's paste it. Here, the box shadow will change. Box shadow 0. Vertically, let's pull it down, say 30 pixel. Let's blur it out also 30 pixel. Let's copy it, press Ctrl C. Let's paste it. Here the box shadow, it is at the top. So at the top it will be 0, 0. Okay. And it will blur around 10 pixel. Okay. And at 80%, press Ctrl V. When it is at minus 70%, so it will be say 20. Blur it out. 20. Let's hit save and now let's take a look. Okay. Now let's make it prominent actually. Oh, I did not give the shadow animation here. Shadow. Yeah. 2 second again, is in out, infinite. Let's take a look now. No, 30 pixel is too much, right? Yeah, 30 pixel is too much. Let's not make it 30. Let's make it 10 actually. Yeah. And this one, let's make it 5. Let's take a look now. Let's make it subtle. This one, I'm thinking of making it -3 pixel. Let's take a look, when it is going up. Yeah, let's move it -8. Let's move it up a little bit. Yeah. Just a little bit. And blur it 20 pixel only, not 10 pixel. Blur it 20 pixel. Yeah. And this one, when it is coming to the bottom, 10 pixel. Yeah, I guess this is fine now. No, this one is getting too much. Let's make it -3 only. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright guys, I hope that you have liked it. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, welcome to our another interesting project. This is going to be Wavy text animation. Yes friend. So first let's create our document. Let's change the title. Inside our body tag, let's have a div with a class of text. And inside it, we are going to have span tags. Yes, friend. But as Copilot is suggesting, it's not going to be like this. Here you are going to learn a really interesting trick. Yes, friend. So span is correct. That is fine. First one will be W. That is also fine. And here we are going to have a style attribute. Yes, friend. And here we are going to provide -i. This is we are declaring a variable. Yes, friend. And we are going to make it 1. Yes. Let's copy it. Press Ctrl C to copy. And let's paste it. 1, 2, 3. So this is Wavy. And here we are going to have a space. Just a space. This one will be 2. This one will be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Well, this one, let's make it 1 only. This one will be 5 because that was a space, right? So that's why. 6. Now, why is it required, right? That I will tell you. You will understand just a little bit later. This one will be A. V Y wavy text. All right. Now let's right click, open with live server. Yeah, so this is looking like this, right? So now let's add styles, right? First, we will target body, and as you already know, display flex, justify content center, align item center, height 100% viewport height, margin 0, and background color, let's make it dark only, so 000. Don't forget to provide hash. Okay, so it is kind of full black. Okay, and color by default, let's make it white, hash FFF, but there is a change actually that we will see. And font family, this one, Courier New, I like this one for working with these kind of things. So let me hit save and let's take a look. Yeah, okay. So now let's target text, right? So dot text. So font size, let's make it 2 rem, or let's make it 2.5 rem. 2.5 rem. Next, background, let's provide a linear gradient, 90 degree, magenta, and let's make it say orange. Let's take a look. And font weight, let's make it bold. Okay, let's see. Okay, now the thing is here, color, make it transparent, and background clip text. Yes, we are clipping it. See, how is this looking now? Okay, next, how about making it wavy? All right, this is not coming, right? Let's provide a space here. Let's take a look now. Oh, let's write here ampersand in BSP. This is for space. Yeah, okay. Now this is fine. Yeah, okay, all right. Next, we are going to animate it. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, now it's time to make this text wavy. And how we are going to do it? Can you guess? Well, let's create a simple keyframe animation. So at keyframes, let's name it wave, and at 50% transform translate Y, let's make it minus 20 pixel. Okay, and now to this okay, one more thing. To these spans, let's provide a class of wave actually. Oops, what just happened? Control Z. Class equals, let's make it wave. All right. Let's add it. Press Control C. All right. Now let's target it. So dot wave. I guess you have already guessed it, right? Here we are going to provide animation. Yes, animation wave. Let's make it 1.5 second and make it infinite. That's fine. Let's hit save. Now let's take a look. Well, is it happening? It is not happening. Why? Because we need to mention display inline block. Now let's take a look. Okay, now there are few things that are happening. This text is getting clipped. You know why? Because of our this property where we are saying background clip. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Now what we will do here, we are going to provide some padding to it. Okay, padding, let's mention here 20 pixel so that we can see it. Yeah, so now it has some padding to it. Now the thing is, we want that wavy effect, right? How we can achieve it? Well, here is the thing, friend. Provide animation delay. Yes, and we are going to use calculation method and see. Yes, this is the one. 0.1 second multiplied by the variable which we have declared minus minus I. This is the one. Let's hit save. Now let's take a look. Ooh. How is this? Well, there is one more thing that is left. The thing is, we want it to be ease in out. Ease in out. There you go. Now let's come here and there you go. How is this? All right. All right. So that's it, guys. I hope that you have liked it. Well, I just love it. Yes, friend. Let me know that how you are enjoying this course till now. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So in this lecture, we are going to take a look at another CSS mini project. And this is going to be a really interesting one. This is gradient background animation. So here in this body, we are going to have a div with the class of container. And inside it, we are going to have one h1 tag. Say I am, say Christina. I know it's not my name. You will understand why I am using a girl's name. And here we will have one more paragraph. Say, not paragraph, let's make it h3. I love designing beautiful websites. All right. Next, inside head, we are going to have few styles. First, we will target body. And as usual, we are going to have margin 0, padding 0, display flex, justify content center, align item center, height. Instead of mean height, let's write here height. We will have height of 100 viewport height. Background, not this one, but we will cut it out. Let's press Ctrl X because we are going to use it later on. And yeah, here we are going to use an image, a local image, which I have downloaded from pixels.com. So it's going to be inside image folder and a lady with a laptop. Yes, friend. Background size cover, background repeat, no repeat. Let's hit save. Now let's take a look. Alright, let's open with live server. Alright, here is the one. Here is the lady. Background position, let's make it center. Let's hit save. No, I guess let's not do it. It was not looking that nice. Yeah, this is fine. And text align right at the center. All right, now let's style our container. So dot container. First of all, we will make its width 100%. Height, again 100 viewport height. All right. Next comes the background. And here we are going to paste it. Linear gradient. Let's hit save. Now let's take a look. Well, we can't see it. Oh, what just happened? Dot container. All right, let's give here height 100 VH, display flex, then align items center, justify content again center. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay, inside this container. Okay, this is coming as a single line because its display is flex. So how we can fix it? This is another trick, friend. Wrap it inside a div with a class of content. And Ctrl X and just paste it here. That's it. Well, where is the image? Well, is it got hidden? It's playing hide and seek, right? Let's solve it. And that we are going to do in our next lecture. Hello friends. So now it's time to solve the issue that we have the background image, but because of this linear gradient we can't see it. Well, how about we will have the linear gradient effect, but along with that we will keep the background image. Well, how we can solve it? Let's come here. The thing is, you can provide here the opacity. Yes, friend. See, here we have this bar, right? Let's keep it here. Well, instead of hash, this color code, this you can provide RGBA colors also. Yes, friend. So let's do it like that for now. And this one, let's make it this. Okay, well, these two are kind of same only, so let's delete one. Let's hit save, and now let's take a look. Well, there you go. Well, but is it animating? It's not animating, right? Let's do it, right? Okay, the thing is, here we are going to provide background size 400%, 400%. Now let's take a look. It got spread out. Okay, now we are going to provide an animation by which we are going to move the background, and by that we are going to achieve gradient background animation. And also, just think about how about what we have achieved previously. Make this one typing effect. Remember the typing effect, the typing animation project that we did, that cursor moving? Yeah, that one. How about implementing this in your portfolio websites? Well, that's different. Let's do our animation first, and that we are going to do in our next lecture. Hello friends. Well, let's come here. Let's create keyframes at keyframes animate, but 0%, yeah, it is fine. So at 0%, the background position, you can even mention here 0,100%, and you can remove it like that. You can even add some other animation stops also. Background position we are playing with, okay? So this one will be 50%. We are changing 0% this one and 100% this one. So it is moving horizontally, and here the angle we have given 45. Let's make it 270 degree. Yeah. And well, now let's add this animate. So animation, animate 10-second infinite, and let's make it linear. Animation timing function, we have made it linear. Now let's take a look. Well, if it is too much, you can even reduce the gradient opacity and make it much slower, you know. Let's make it 20-second. And instead of this color, I think I will go with this color. Yeah. Or, yeah, this color is fine. I am liking this one. Then from this, we will go to this color. And again, we are going to make it this color. So let's take a look. Let's see. Let's hit save and let's take a look, friend. Yeah. How is this? Isn't this amazing? Well, our project has not ended. We have one more part. How about animating these? That we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. And one more thing, friend, you can even make it more, to make it more subtle, you know. make it 30 seconds. So it will change very slowly and it will provide a soothing effect. Alright guys, okay. See? Alright, so see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, so now it's time to animate these texts. Well, so for that, let's come here, dot content. So first of all, font family. Let's make it sans serif. Okay, like this. And let's take a look. I like this one. I really like this one. Next, let's target only H1. Okay. So we have font size 5 EM, color white, margin 0, padding 0. That's fine. Next, let's target H3. And this time the color is white, but the size is 2 EM. Okay. What just happened? I didn't save it. Yeah. So let's hit save. Yeah, this is kind of fine. Let's have some margin top to it. So margin top, let's make it say 20 pixel. Yeah, I'm liking this one. Okay. Next, let's create 2 keyframes. At keyframes down. At 0%, it will be translate y minus say 20 pixel. Okay. And at 100%, it's 0. That's fine. And let's create one more at keyframes up. Yeah. Translate y from 20 pixel, it will come to 0. And to H1, it will be down. Okay, so animation down 1.5 second ease. And similarly, this one, animation, this is up 1.5 second ease. Now let's come here. Let's hit refresh. See? How is this? How about, just think about it. Here you can have a button like contact me or check out my portfolio. Here you will have logo and here navigation items, and here beautifully looking awesome contact me or check out my portfolio. You can even come up with some different ideas also, like gradient text or that typing text effect. Remember? Alright guys, so that's it. I hope that you have liked it and also you have learned something with this project. So see you in our another project. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So now we are going to create another project. This time we are going to create pulse animation effect. But here is a twist, friend. When you about to think about pulse animation, you can think that we are going to create a pseudo element and then we can scale it up and we can then reduce its opacity to 0. That's a lot of work, right? Have you ever wondered how you can achieve the same thing with box shadow? Well, here is the thing, friend. Let's proceed. So first, we are going to have a div with the class of pulse. That's it. Okay. Now let's come inside head. Here we are going to have style tag. Oops. And inside it, first we will target body. And as usual, display flex, justify content center, align item center, height 100 viewport height, margin 0, but background color we are going to make it 000, which is pure black. Alright, next let's target pulse. Let's make width say around 60 pixel, height also 60 pixel, background color red. Alright, next border radius 50%. Alright, and next we are going to have a box shadow of 0 horizontally, 0 vertically, 0 pixel blur. Blur will be 0 pixel only. Alright, and color it's going to be red with opacity 0.7. That is fine. We can even make it like let's keep it 0.7. And yes, here is the box shadow, and we are going to create the pulse effect using this box shadow only. So did you guess that how we are going to achieve it? Well, that we are going to see in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends. So now it's time to create the pulse keyframe, right? And we are going to add the animation. Now before that, there is a catch. Yes, friend. The thing is, generally in box shadow, we use the first two as how much we are shifting it horizontally and vertically. The third one is how much we are blurring it, right? And we can have a fourth one. This is how much we want to spread it. Okay? So, initially we are making the spread 0. Let me do one thing, Let me hit save and let's take a look. Let's open with live server. Okay. Next, this is 0, right? Instead of 0, let's spread it 10 pixel. Remember, blur is 0. Now spread it by 10 pixel. See. Are you guessing what we are going to do now? Yes, friend. So, initially it will be 0 only. Okay? Next, let's add keyframes. So, keyframes, pulse. And at 0%, well, our GitHub Copilot is suggesting something different. At 0%, we are going to have box shadow. It's going to be 0. Yeah, this one only. So 0, 0, 0. Okay? You can even remove this pixel. But with opacity 0.7, that is fine. That is fine. You can even make it 1. But at 100%, what we are going to do? We are going to make the spread 30 pixel. Yes. And opacity we are going to make it 0. The color will be red only. See, the color will be red only. But the opacity, why red? Because this is for red, then green, then blue. These two values are 0, so it's going to be fully red, and its opacity will be 0. Here 70% opacity, here 0. But the spread is 30 pixel. So you got the concept, right? How using box shadow we can create pulse animation. Now let's take a look. Well, we didn't add it, right? Let's add it. Okay. Next, let's come here. And let's add pulse. Let's make it 1.5 second, maybe. So it's going to be pulse 1.5 second infinite times. Yeah. How is this, friend? Isn't this amazing? You can even make it on click effect. So on click, this animation is going to happen, right? So that's our pulse animation using only box shadow. Okay, I hope that you have learned something and also you have liked this project. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, welcome to our another CSS mini project. This time we are going to play with icons. So inside our body, the content, we are going to have a div with a class of icons. Next, inside it, we are going to have 3 div of class icon. Let me copy and paste. All right. Now, this one, let's make it small I. Okay. Next, what will be the content of these icons? We are going to use emoji text. Yes, friend. Just Google search icons text emoji. Alright. And here is a cool website EmojiDB, where you will get all the emoji text. You can even Google search EmojiDB. There you go. See, EmojiDB, emojidb.org. So first we will search for Teddy. That's cool, right? Here is the one. Just click on it. It will be get copied. Now just come here and just paste it using Ctrl V. Again, let me search for red heart. This is the one. Or yeah, let's use this one. And let's paste it. And here we will use a like icon. This one, or yeah, let's use this one. Come here and just hit paste. That's it. Now let's come inside our head. Create style tag. Inside style, first we will target body. Display flex, justify content center, align item center, height 100, viewport height, margin 0 and background color fully black. That's it. Now let's target icons. So dot icons, display flex, and gap of 30 pixel. Next, let's target dot icon. First of all, display flex. Alright. Now, first of all, let's right click, open with live server. Alright. This space is because of that gap of 30 pixel. Now these are too small, right? How you can increase the size of these? Well, the thing is, you can do it using font size. Yes, friend. Font size, make it say 30 pixel. Yeah, see, now these are big, right? Well, let's add some background. Let's make it pure white. Yeah, okay. Make the border radius of 50%. Okay, now let's increase the size of it, the background size, of course. So for that, we will use width of 60 pixel and height also 60 pixel. Now if you notice, there is an issue with the alignment. How you can fix it? Well, let's come here. We have already provided display of flex, right? Now inside it, let's provide justify content, center, align items, center. See, now these are aligned right at the center, right? Okay. Next, let's animate them. But how? And also, I am thinking of making these glowy. Okay. So yeah, that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, now it's time to animate these icons. These are looking really nice, right? Okay, alright. So now let's animate them. So first of all, let's create a keyframe. Let's name it say move. So what will happen at 0%, we will make it transform translate 0. And at 100%, let's make it transform translate y minus 20 pixel. Okay. So at y direction, we are moving it up. Next, let's come here to icon and let's make it animation move this one only 1 second infinite times and direction make it alternate. Okay. But let's open it. See, all these are happening at the same time, which we don't want. Now remember, we had one style attribute here where we were giving variables I minus minus I. This time we will use a different approach. This time we are going to use icon nth child 1. This one will have no delay, 0 second. But let's copy it, press Ctrl C. In its child 2, this one, let's make it 0.3 second. And in its child 3, this one make it 0.6 second. Let's hit save. Now let's take a look. Ooh. How is this looking? You can even add a little bit glow to these icons by using box shadow. Let's spread it 1 pixel and make it white. Let's take a look. Okay, its opacity is too much, so let's make it 0.8. So we will use RGBA 255, 255, 255, 0.8. That's it. Yeah, just a subtle glow effect. That's it, guys. So how is this looking? Okay, so this was our another CSS mini project. I hope that you have liked it. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, welcome to our another interesting project. Here we will take a look how you can create modal pop-ups. So first, what will be inside body? Well, we need two things. One, the button that will call the modal, and the modal itself with the modal content. That's it. Two things. So first, we will have a button, okay, which will say open modal. This will have a class of say call hyphen modal. That's it. And next we will have a div with a class of modal, and also it will have an ID of modal. And inside it we will have a div with the class of modal content. And inside this modal content we will have a span tag which is close, okay, and ampersand times semicolon. If you take a look, this is the close symbol. This is the one, okay. And yeah, we have header, modal header, and a paragraph. Simple thing, okay. That's it. So we have two main things. One is the button which will call the modal, and this is the modal. So how we are going to implement it? What is our plan? The plan is simple. Let's include few styles. Alright, so style. First we will style our body. Display flex, justify content center, align items center, height 100, viewport height, margin 0. You all know these things, right? And the background color, this time let's make it yeah, like this, or 222. Alright, and color, that's white. That is fine. Next we will target the button, okay, which is dot call hyphen modal. So padding, top and bottom 10 pixel, right and left say 20 pixel. Next, font weight, let's make it bold. background color, let's make it #000. Now we are going to change it. Let's make it something, yeah, like this. Let's hit save. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay. And color, of course, it will be FFF only. So now, and yeah, button, border, none, outline, none, and cursor, of course, it's pointer. Let's provide a border radius also, 5 pixel. That's it. And let's take a look. Yeah, it is looking fine. That this is okay. Now the thing is, our modal will be at the top, right? But basically it will be hidden. And when we will click on this open modal, an overlay will come with this modal content, right? That's the basic concept. So let's implement it. The thing is, first we will style our this modal, and that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Alright guys, so the first thing is, let's handle this modal content separately, right? I mean this modal. So let's style our this modal, okay? So dot modal. First of all, let's make its position fixed. From top 0, from left 0, width 100%, height also 100%. So it is basically containing the whole width and height of the viewport, right? And background color, let's make it something darker, like #111. Let's hit save and let's take a look. Yeah, okay. Now what we want is, we want this content to be aligned right at the center, isn't it? So we will style that for this modal content. So dot modal content. No, basically we will do it for modal actually. Align items center. Justify content also center. Yeah, basically because we want this modal content to be aligned right at the center. So that's why we are giving these two for its parent. Let's see. Okay, yeah, for that we need to make its display flex. Okay, so basically if we make its display flex, right, then you will see that it is aligned right at the center, isn't it? Okay, and for this modal content, let's provide a background color. This time let's make it something gradient. No, let's first make it simple. Okay, so say 555. Yeah, let's provide padding. Yeah, and also let's style this close. So we have this class of close. Yeah, So dot close. First of all, font size, let's make it kind of big, and color, let's make it hash DDD, not full white, or no, let's make it hash 777, maybe 777, yeah. And yeah, cursor pointer, and let's make it float towards right. Let's take a look. Yeah. Oh, basically it is not showing now. So what we will do? This one, let's make it 333. Yeah, now we can see it, but it's a bit lighter, right? So let's make it hash BBB. Yeah, like this, it is fine. Okay. Now the thing is, instead of display flex, initially its display will be none. Now let's take a look. See, now we can see the modal, right? But if we click it, nothing is happening, right? So what we need is, when we click on this button, this open modal button, document dot get element by ID, which one? This modal. Notice one thing, since we are wrapping it inside double quotes, here we are providing single quote, okay? So modal dot style dot display equals flex, okay? Let's hit save. Yeah, it is appearing, but we want some animation, right? We want some animation, and also on clicking on it, it is not closing. So what we will do, we will just copy it fully, just on click, and to this close span we are going to paste it, but instead of flex we are going to provide it none, right? Not if none, nothing is there. If none is not there nowhere. Okay, yeah, all right, so it is happening, right? Now let's add some animation, okay, and that we are going to do in our next lecture, and also let's see what more we can do. Okay, so see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So now let's animate it, right? So what we will do, let's come to the top, let's add a keyframe. At keyframes, say, yeah, modal also you can say, modal. Okay, so from opacity 0%, GitHub Copilot is suggesting me that from opacity 0% to opacity 1. Well, that is fine, but also we want transform translate Y from minus 100%, okay, and here transform translate Y 0. That's it. And we are going to do it for modal content. So animation, modal 0.5 second. Let's take a look. Yeah. And let's make it ease. And let's not make it 0.5, let's make it 0.3. Well, it's happening too fast, right? So let's make it 0.4. Yeah. Let's make it ease in out. Yeah. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. Now, next, what more we can do? There are many things you can do. Like you can on hover, you can make it pure white. So let's do it. Dot close on hover, make the color pure white. Yeah, see, it is good, right? So this is basically the thing. You can add gradients, you can make this header gradient, you can do lots of stuff. You can do many things, right? Okay, so that's the basic thing, friend. I hope that you have liked it and also you have learned something. Now explore it more and make it awesome. Okay, now it's your time to do it from scratch and do more things to it and show it to me and also to other students who have enrolled here. And of course, yeah, you can share with your friends and all that yes, you have created model all by yourself without any plugin, right? Okay, so yeah, without any plugin and without any framework. Yeah. Okay, so that's it, guys. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So now we are going to take a look at few interesting projects. Yes, friend. Which will involve shadows. How you can implement awesome shadows using only CSS. So you already know that using box shadow you can provide a shadow, right? Now let's explore more, right? So first of all, inside body, let's have a div with a class of, say, shadows, because in this document only we will be having 3 projects. So basically div with the class of shadow and shadow 1. All right. Next shadow 2 and another one shadow 3. All right. Next, let's provide few styles. Inside style tag, let's style our body. Display flex, justify content center, align item center, height 100, viewport height, and background color. Let's make it something like this, a lighter one. Okay. And let's target shadows. Display flex gap 30 pixel, 30, or let's make it 50. Yeah. And dot shadow, these width will be, say, 300 pixel, height, let's make it 250 pixel, and background color, a light one, let's make it say kind of this. Okay, let's hit save and let's take a look. Okay, let's make it more lighter. Yeah, okay. And this one also, let's make it more lighter, like this. Yeah. All right, guys. Now the thing is, here we are going to implement shadow effects. Yes. So first we will target the first one, which is shadow 1. Okay. So let's take a look. So for these shadow, all right, let's make its position relative, because we are going to work with pseudo element for shadows. Yes. So dot shadow 1 before, all right, content null. Now you already know pseudo elements position will be absolute. Width, let's make it say 90 pixel, and from left let's make it 5%, and from bottom we want it to place around minus 10 pixel. Later we can decide more on that. And background color, okay, RGBA 0.3. Okay, and height, let's make it say 40 pixel. Now let's take a look. All right. Yeah, see here. The thing is, now let's add border radius. Let's make it 50%. See? Next, add a z index and move it back. So z index -1. Yeah. Next, let's blur it. So filter blur 10 pixel. Let's hit save. Now let's take a look. How is this shadow looking? Isn't this amazing? I hope that you have enjoyed it. Okay, so see you in our next CSS mini project, where we are going to provide another cool shadow for this box. Alright, see you. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So let's take a look at our second shadow project. So the thing is, here what we will do, dot shadow to before. right? So the thing is, first position will be absolute, right? So you already know this thing that whenever we define any pseudo element's position absolute, content always null, right? And we need to provide its position, like its position and dimension. So again, width, let's make it 50% now, okay? And from right, we want it to be 0, okay? From right, remember. Background color, let's make it this one only, which is black. That is fine. So width, now let's provide its height, right? Let's provide its height, say 50 pixel. Sorry, 50 pixel, yeah. And we have provided from right, and now we need to mention from top or from bottom. Let's make it from bottom. So bottom, let's make it, say, for now make it 0. For now make it 0 pixel. Now let's take a look. Yeah, it is looking like this, right? Now let's skew it. Yes. Transform skew along y-axis. Skew along y-axis. Make it, say, 5 degree. Let's take a look. Yeah. Okay. Let's increase the width. Let's make it 70%. Yeah, that is fine. Next, we will add z-index of -1, right? And see the effect. And yeah, let's make it 80. And what about skewing it 10 degree? Will it be more? Yeah, no, let's make it 3. Let's hit save. Yeah, see? That's cool, right? 3 or 4? Yeah, 4 is fine. Yeah. Next, let's blur it. So filter, blur, this time 5 pixel. Let's take a look. Yeah. See? Isn't this amazing? Okay, what we can do is, from right, instead of 0, make it 10. So let's shift it. Yeah, just like this. Just like this. Isn't this amazing? Now, it's your time to implement this shadow effect. And along with that, this shadow effect on this. Okay? Well, try it yourself. If you are successful, then awesome. If not, not to worry. In our next project, we are going to take a look at it. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, I hope that you are liking this shadow series, right? Okay. Now, were you successful implementing this shadow effect on our third box? Well, if yes, congratulations, well done. If not, not to worry. Now see here. So what we will do for shadow 3, let me copy it, right? Press Ctrl C, Ctrl V. And for shadow 3, so basically what we are doing, position absolute, content null, width 80%, right 10 pixel. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Right 10 pixel. Background color we are providing black only with 30% opacity. Height 50 pixel from bottom 0. Right? You can even move it down a little bit also, but I'm liking this one. Next, this is applied to shadow 3 before, right? Next, just copy it, press Ctrl C. And let's apply it to after. This time, what will happen? From left, 10 pixel. Background color, this is fine, this is fine. Now, what do you think we need to change? We need to change this skew Y. That's it. From 4, it will be -4. That's it. Now, let's see here. How is this? Well, let's move it up a little bit. So, from bottom, let's make it 5 pixel. And this one also from bottom, where is the one? Let's make it 5 pixel. And I guess, yeah, see? Cool effect, right? Yeah, and I think we will increase the skew. Let's make it -5. This one again 5. Yeah. Awesome, right? Amazing, isn't it? Okay, I hope that you have learned something and also you have enjoyed it. Our shadow series, I guess I will be adding one more in this shadow series. Let's see. Okay, so see you in our next project. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, welcome to our another interesting project where we are going to take a look how we can create polygon shapes using only CSS. Yes friend. So first of all, inside body, let's create a div with the class of shapes. Inside it, we will have div with the class of say box. First one, let's make it a triangle. Let me copy it. Paste it. Yeah, we will have 3. So the first one triangle, then square, and next say hexagon. Okay, so now let's come inside head, inside style, first body, display flex, justify content center, align item center, height 100, viewport height. Yeah, that is fine. Next, you can even omit this color. This is not required, and our background color is kind of cyan, light cyan, very light. Okay, let's make it a very light yellow. Yeah, this one is fine. All right, next let's target dot shapes. This one will be display flex, and let's give a gap of 50 pixel. Okay, and next dot box, let's make its width say 300 pixel and height also 300 pixel. That's it. And let's provide a background, say #222. Okay, kind of dark. So let's take a look. Yeah, okay, this is fine, right? Let's do one thing. This one, let's make it even more lighter, like this. Yeah, okay. Now this one we want to be polygon. Sorry, this one we want it to be a triangle. This one square, which is already it's a square, so no issues. We will think of something else, kind of rhombus. Rhombus is also a square, right? So we will write here rhombus. Okay, and we will have one hexagon. So the thing is, how we can create? Well, the trick is using only a single property. You can create these shapes, either triangle or rectangle or rhombus or even pentagon, hexagon, octagon, any shape. Yes, friend. Well, let's see, right? So in our next lecture, we will create a triangle. See you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends. So now it's time to make a triangle out of this shape. Well, if you think, different types of triangle can be made using this shape, right? Say for example, this can be a triangle, this can be a triangle, this can be a triangle, many, right? So here we will see one kind, but the trick is, using that trick only you can create any kind of triangle. Okay, so let's see. So let's come here, oops, write dot triangle. The trick is, yes friend, clip path. That's the trick. The thing is, it will be polygon. Yes. And now polygon, it's a function. It will accept points. So if you want to make it the first point, if you want to make it at the center, it is from x 50%, right? And from y it's 0. So let's target 50% and then 0%. All right. Next, what we want, the second point. The second point we want either this one or this one. Okay. So if you target this one, this is from x 100% and from y also 100%. So 100%, 100%. And the third point is this one, right? So we have this point, we have a point here, we have another point here, now we want another point here. So this one will be from x 0%, from y 100%. So from x 0%, from y 100%, using a single line. Now let's see. See, now this is a triangle, right? Now here we are going to create a rhombus, which is kind of this a rotated square, you can say. So the trick is, the first point will be here, which is from x 50%. So let me write here dot rhombus clip path polygon. So the first point will be 50%, 0. You can even make it only 0, no issues. Then the second point will be here, right? So it is from x 100% but from y 50%, right? So from x it is 100% but from y it is 50%. Again, from x it will be 50% and from y it will be 100%. Now why? So from x 50% is this one, from y 100% is this one, right? From x 50% is this one, from y 100% is this one. Basically we are calculating from this point, okay? For this one again it will be this point. So it is from x 50%, from y 100%, and the final point will be from x 0 but from y 50. So x 0, y 50. Let's hit save. See? Right? And what about hexagon? Try to do it yourself, else I am here. In our next lecture, we are going to create it. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. So were you able to create a hexagon out of a square? Well, how you are going to do it? It's really very simple, friend. Think of it like this. Here we have a point, here we have another point, here we have another point, here we have another point. Oops, I am talking about octagon, right? No, we need hexagon. So the thing is, you can have one point at the middle, you can have 2 points here, again 1 point here, again 2 points here, or vice versa. So on two sides we will be having 1 point, and on other two sides we will be having 2 points, right? So it can be like this, or it can be like this. Okay, something like that. Okay. Yeah, it can be like this, then this, then this, then yeah, this, then this, then this. Yeah, it can be one shape, but what we will do, we will target from here. So no, let's do it like this only. Okay, so first point will be here. Say let's make it from x hexagon, right? Dot hexagon clip path. So the first point, right? The first point will be from x 25%, but from y it will be 0. Then again another point will be from x 75%, but from y 0. Next, what will be the third point? So we have drawn these 2 points, right? Another point will be here, right? So from x 100%, from y 50%. So from x it is going to be 100% and from y it is 50%. Again, from x 75% and from y 100%, right? Next again, yeah, as it is suggesting, from x 25%, so which is this, and from y 100%, so this point, and another point here which will be from x 0, from y 50%. That's it, guys. That's the trick. See, that's the thing, friend. Now for hexagon, I think I am going to increase the size of it maybe, or yeah, no, it is fine. Now the thing is, won't it be nice to have shadows here? Well, it's your task. Let's do it. See, try to do it yourself. Well, if you are not successful, not to worry, we will be having this kind of project. Yes, that will be kind of a mega project, you can say. That is kind of a bigger mini project, you can say. Okay, so see you in our next project. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So here in this mini project, we are going to create border animation. Yes friend, so let's proceed. So what will be inside our body? We will be having only a div with a class of, say, box. Well, that's it. Yes, now inside head, create style, and inside style, first we target body. This you already know. Display flex, justify content center, align item center, height 100, viewport height, margin 0, background color black. Okay, so you already know these three are for aligning the content of the body. I mean this box right at the center, horizontally and vertically. Okay, rest you know. 100% viewport height and margin 0, background color. Okay, next let's target box. So first we will provide its width. Let's make it, say, 300 pixel. Height also 300 pixel. Background color #222, that is fine. Position relative, because we will be having pseudo elements, box before and box after. Let's see how it is looking till now. Okay, here we have the box. All right. Next, so dot box before. We already know every pseudo element position will be absolute, right? Content, it's null. Next, we need to have two more properties. One is width and another is height, right? So here what we will do, width, let's make it, say, 100 pixel. Okay, height 200%. All right, and background, we will provide a linear gradient of 45 degree, and let's have only two colors, and of course we will change it. The first one, let's make it this color only, and this one, let's make it, yeah, kind of this. Okay, and let's do one thing, let's take a look. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, the thing is, right now we are going to do one more thing. Let's rotate it. Okay, so let's do the animation of, you can say, hey Shupriya, what are you doing? Rotate, let's make it 4 second, linear infinite. Okay, and let's create our keyframe of rotate at keyframes rotate 0%, at 0% rotate 0 degree, at 100% rotate 360 degree, right? Now let's see some weird thing. Now you will notice something weird, well, but expected. Yeah, this is expected, right? Now the thing is, we want to place it at the middle. Can you guess how we can do that? And also there are few more things that we need to do to make it look like border animation. Yes, that we will take a look in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, so were you able to place it right at the center here? Well, let's do it. See here, we have box, right? And this pseudo element before, it is inside this box, right? So what we will do, the trick is display flex, next justify content center, align item center. That's it. Now you will see the box will be placed right at the center. See? Yeah, it is our border animation. Well, the first thing that we need to do, we need to make its overflow hidden. Okay, overflow hidden. So now we will not be able to see it outside of this box, right? Now the trick is, we are going to add, what we are going to add? We are going to add after pseudo element. Yes friend, so here it comes. So dot box after, again position absolute, and content null, that's true. Background, let's make it hash 000. Well, here you will see something weird. Yeah, and let's introduce you to one attribute or property, you can say inset. Let's make it say 10 pixel. Inset means you will understand. Let's take a look. Yeah, it is already happening, but the thing is, we will give it not more than 8 pixel is fine. Yeah. Now what is inset? Yeah, see, with inset property you can set the width and height with respect to its parent. So its width and height will be 8 pixel inset to its parent. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, let's make it 5 pixel. Yeah, that's it. Let's hit save. Yeah, now it is awesome, right? Okay. We can even make it, let's make it 8 pixel. Yeah. Or yeah, let's make it 8 or 10 pixel. Let's hit save. There you go. Now the thing is, let's add some content, right? So let's say here box, let's add one heading, say border animation. Let's hit save. Now what you can do is you can target H2 or the content, whatever. Oops, what just happened? Yeah. Whatever the content that will be inside it, inside this box, okay, you can place that. Say for example, inside this box we have a div with a class of say box content. So that box content will have a z index, and let's place it, let's make it say 1, okay, or 2. Let's make it say 99. Oops, 99. Yeah, just like this. Color, let's make it color hash FFF. Oh, I am targeting H1. I need to target H1. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Let's make it H2 only. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Now, even you can make it something awesome, like say color, make it transparent. Background, let's make it linear gradient. And background WebKit background clip text. Let's take a look. Yeah, see? Awesome, right? You can have a shadow here. That will be even awesome. And instead, what we will do for this after, let's make it say 333. No, let's make it 222. Oh, got it. Yeah, we need to make it 111. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. You can even do the same with buttons, right? So yeah, that is also, you can even have something like box, right? Box, we can have box shadow, inset 0 0, blur it around say 5 pixel, and also spread it around 5 pixel. Zero 0.6, let's make it, and let's take a look. Yeah, see? Oh, it's got applied to the box itself, right? Yeah. This is the inset. This is inset actually. Yeah, even this is also looking good, right? Yeah. You can even do the same with inset. So let's go. That after, press Ctrl C and just paste to after. Let's take a look. Yeah, see? Let's make it 0.3 opacity. Yeah, it is looking awesome, right? And for the box for this, what if we make it white? What if? Let's see. I'm just experimenting. Oh. No, it is yeah, it is different, but no. Let's press Ctrl Z, Ctrl S. This is 0.3. Yeah, you can even make it say 10 pixel. Yeah, awesome, right? Awesome. I'm really liking it a lot. Okay, so that's it, guys. Here is our border animation. I hope that you have liked it. See you in our next mini project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. Now, we have only few projects left, right? Now, as we move on, the projects are becoming very interesting, right? So this project is also going to be unique and interesting. The thing is, here we will cover gradient border animation. Yes, just think about it. What if you have a border animation, but that is gradient border animation? Well, the thing is, again, inside our body, we will have a div with a class of box. That's it for HTML. Nothing else. Later on, we will add some content. That is fine, but that we will do later on. Okay. Now, inside head, inside head actually, we will have style. And inside style, first we will target body as usual. And again, display flex, justify content center, align items center, height 100 viewport height, margin 0, background color black. To make this box right at the center, horizontally and vertically. Now let's target box. So dot box. First of all, width. Let's make it 300 pixel. Height also 300 pixel. Background color hash say 222. Position relative again, because we will be again dealing with pseudo elements. Okay. For now, let's make it this only. Later on, we will, background color hash 222, that's fine. Next, dot box before pseudo element, right? Oh, what was that? BO4. Yeah. Position, you already know this thing. Absolute, that's true. Content, you have become master with pseudo elements, right? You already know that what all will be there. Now this time we will not provide any width or height explicitly. Instead, we will have inset property. We have already discussed about inset property in our previous project, right? So what we will do this time, we will make it -8 pixel. -8 or -10 pixel maybe. Yeah. And let's provide a background. This time we will use conic gradient. Yes, friend. Conic gradient. Now here we will use from. Okay. So from, we are going to use some angle, right? So let's write here from 0 degree. and we will paste few colors. Now let's take a look actually. Let's open with live server. Oops, what just happened? Let's take a look. Conic gradient. Yeah, we need to provide here a comma. That is fine. All right. Now from 0 degree we have given, right? Now you may think that if you rotate it, okay, if you rotate this angle, you will get the result. Well, your thinking is correct, but the thing is, this angle is not animatable. Let me show you, okay? So you may think that let's provide an animation of angle. Make it say 4 second linear infinite. That is fine. And you can have keyframes. Angle, right? Where you can provide this one. Press Ctrl C, Ctrl V. This one also, let's paste it, and here let's make it say 360 degree, but it will not work. Let's open with live server. Is it happening? It is not happening. Now the trick is, here we have a trick. Yes, friend. The trick is, let's delete it fully. Yeah. So, what is the solution? Can you guess? Well, that we will discuss in our next lecture. And by that time, try to think that how we can come up with some solution. Okay. So, see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello, friends. So, did you come up with some solution? Well, the thing is, friend, yes, you cannot animate this background with angle, but the thing is, you can animate variable. Yes, we have used variable previously. Now see, it will be really helpful now. So what we will do, here we can use variable. Which variable? Oops, angle. Okay. And here we will mention at property. Yes, friend. We are mentioning angle property. Okay. And its syntax, it is saying that it will be an angle. Okay. And we are not inheriting anything, and its initial value we are providing here 0 degree. Yes. Next, let me name it rotate angle, so that you don't confuse with normal angle what's going on, because we are using angle here many times, right? Yeah. So let's do it. So at keyframes rotate angle, yes, at 0% our property angle will be 0 degree, and at 100% our angle will be 360 degree. Now you will see, now we can animate it. See, it's animating, right? And this is the conic gradient which is animating. So what was the trick, friend? The trick is, first we are defining a property, and you can define a property like this only. We are naming it angle, and we are saying that it's going to be angle only. Okay, and its initial value we are providing 0 degree. Okay, and where we are using it for animation, there we are mentioning that use the variable angle here. whose initial value is 0. Now we are implementing the animation where we are changing the angle from 0 degree to 360 degree with a span of 4 seconds. Let's make it say 2 seconds. Yeah. Next, well, the thing is, here we will use z index for before. So z index, let's make it -1 for before. Okay, there you go. How is this looking? Well, the thing is, for this box again, we are going to have box shadow. It's going to be again inset, and let's blur it, say 10 pixel, and spread it 5 pixel, and with an opacity of 0.3. That's fine, right? Yeah, it is looking awesome, right? And now here we want some content, right? So how we can do it? Here, let's mention div with a class of, say, box content, and here we can have h2 gradient border animation, and for this, or we can have only okay, let's do it h2, and we may have few description like, say, I love playing with programming CSS, like this you can say. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, now the thing is, for this box content, right, dot box content, for the box itself, yeah, for the box itself, first mention display flex, justify content center, align items center. Yeah, and for this box content, width make it 80%, right? Height also 80%, and display flex, well, inside box content, right? No, our, no, yeah, sorry, box only, it is fine, so we don't need to provide this. Yeah, and what we need to align it right at the center. So dot box content, text align center, color hash DDD, and h2, as we already know, we have implemented it previously. Color transparent, background we are providing linear gradient, and background clip we are using text, so we are clipping it. Okay, is it looking nice? No, I guess, right? I mean, yeah, for this we can use some yeah, some different color maybe, right? So background, this we don't need. Color, let's make it green, or we can make it orange. I don't like this one, this paragraph. Let's remove it. Let's hit save. And for this box content also, let's make it display flex, justify content center, align items center. Let's hit save. Yeah, and now we can make it a gradient color. Now it will look nice, right? So here, color transparent. Next, background. Let's provide linear gradient. Okay, let's see, and WebKit background clip text. Okay, or background clip text. Yeah. Yeah, it is fine now, right? You can even add text shadow. Horizontally 0, vertically let's make it 3 pixel, 5 pixel, 5 pixel spread, 5 pixel blur, 5 pixel spread, black with an opacity of 0.3. Yeah, well, let's make it 0.6 actually. I've removed the spread. Yeah, this is looking awesome, right? I'm liking it. Yeah, it is awesome. It's looking awesome. Isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So that's it, guys. I hope that you have loved it. Well, I have loved it a lot sharing with you. So that's it, guys. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello, friends. Hope everything is fine with you guys. So this is going to be another interesting CSS mini project. This is going to be SVG Stroke Animation. I am really very excited about this project. With simple tricks, you can create awesome stuffs in CSS. Yes, friend. So let's proceed. So first thing, as I have told you, this is going to be SVG. So we will start with SVG tag. All right. Next, we will have a view box. Okay. What is view box? View box, you can say kind of a screen, you can say, or the container of the SVG. All right. So we will, it accepts few values. The first one, 0, 0. So from where it is starting. Next, the SVG container must have width and height, right? So that's the second value. That is, what will be the width? Let's make it say 600. All right. And next, the height, 400. So it will be starting from 0, 0, and it will, the container, its width is going to be 600 and 600 units, and height will be 400 units. All right. So let's end the SVG here. All right. Next, here we will have a text. Okay. Now, text inside SVG contains few attributes, you can say. So from where X will start. So the X point of the SVG text, let's make it 50%. Now you know why we are putting it, right? And also the Y value, make it 50%. Now let me hit save. And inside the text, we will write CSS is awesome. Yes. Next, let's hit save and let's try to see that what's going on. Well, it is this, right? Let's inspect the element. Click on inspect element and here is our SVG. The thing is, first we will style our height, okay? Our body height, yes. So let's come to our head. Let's create few styles. So first, body tag, right? Display flex, justify content center, align item center. There's nothing new in it, right? Height 100% viewport height. Now let's take a look. Well, here is our text actually, but we can't see it. Well, we will be able to see it. Let's change its color to something else. Let's hit save. And yeah, here is our SVG. SVG text. Alright, now here we are going to provide two more attributes to place it right at the center. Yes, friend. So the thing is, text anchor. Its value is going to be middle. And we will have one more, that is dominant baseline. Its value will also be middle. Now let's take a look. See, now it got aligned right at the center, right? And for our SVG, what we will do, we will make it for the SVG max width, we will make it 600 pixel. Alright, now let's take a look. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Alright, next. No, I think I will remove it. Yeah, let's make it 1000 actually, or 1200. And let's provide max height. %100% viewport height. Yeah, now it is fine, right? Okay. And now let's style our text. So font size, we will make it say 2 rem. Now SVG can have few more properties. SVG text. First of all, fill. Let's make it none. Now let's take a look. You will see nothing, right? Okay. Now we can change this back to 00. Next, you can have a stroke color. So for stroke, we will provide orange or orange red. Yeah. Okay. But let me hit save. Let's see. There you go. CSS is awesome. Now you can even control the stroke width. We will make it 2 pixel. Yeah, this is kind of fine. We can have letter spacing. 0.2 rem. Let's see. Yeah, this is fine, right? And font family, let's make it impact. Yeah, this one. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's increase the letter spacing, right? So let's make it 0.3, and I am thinking of increasing the font size maybe. So let's make it say 70 pixel. Oh, this is kind of big, right? Yeah. This is awesome, right? CSS is awesome. Isn't this? Isn't it true? Yeah. Okay, let's let's make it 60 pixel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. All right. Now, first of all, for this text, okay, we will have two attributes. One is stroke dash array. This can accept two values. Let me provide here 100 and 200. So what does it mean? See here. The thing is 100, it will be filled, and the next 200 will be it will have a gap of 200. Okay, let me provide here only let me provide a 300. You will see more gaps. See here, let's make it 400. You will see even more gaps. Okay, so this is for gapping, and this is for how much it will be, how much stroke you can see at once. So if you give here large value, say for example 200, then you will see 200 stroke length will be filled, and then we will have a gap of 400 like this. See? Okay, let me provide here 400, 400. Yeah, see? The thing is, if you give here 400, then it will be filled by default. So let's give here 100. See here, 100 it is there, and next 100 we have gap. 100 then gap, 100 then gap, 100 then gap. Okay, and that gap is also 100 if you have one value. Yeah, and that we can maintain using stroke dash offset. Okay, so by default we will provide 400 and 400. Yes. Next we will have animation. Animation, we will provide stroke animation, 4-second linear, and it will move only forwards. Okay, let me remove forwards, and you will see one thing. Let me provide here say infinite. Okay, and let's provide our stroke animation now. Oops, at keyframes stroke. So yeah, let me remove this one, and at 100% it will have stroke dash offset 0. So from 400 to 0. So from 400 gaps we will be having 0 gaps. Okay, see. See? Okay, now the thing is, what we want is, we don't want to loop it. Okay, and if you keep it like that, then see what happens. See, now it got vanished. So what we want is, whenever one animation got finished, we want to stop it there only, and we want to keep the state. So that's why we put forwards, so that after it got finished, it keep the state as is. Okay, So the thing is, yeah, I guess it is fine now. Let's hit refresh. Yeah. CSS is awesome, isn't it? Let's give here 2 seconds. It's happening quickly, right? No, we don't want that. Let's make it 3 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now the thing is, it is not enough. We are going to do 2 more things. We are going to implement something more than that. And that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. CSS is awesome. Yes, that's true. Oh, it's recording. Okay. All right. All right. So, what more things we can do here? The thing is, after text, we are going to have line. Yes. So, line, again, it will have few attributes. Let's take a look. What are those? So, first one is x1, which says from where it is starting. Okay, so what we want is, since our relative width is 600 pixel, so what we want is it starts from 100. All right, and then y1 also, let's make it 100 only. Later we can even change. And again x2, it will finish at 500 only. And y2, let's make it 100. So these are x and y coordinates. All right, and we can finish it like this. And we can style our line. So yeah, stroke orange red, stroke dash array, let's give it 600, and offset also 600. And next, let's provide here line animation. So line, and we will have at keyframes line or line anim at 0% stroke dash offset, which is 600, and at 100% stroke dash offset, it will go back to 0. So stroke dash offset, this is going to be line anim. All right, and it will also keep its animation. Yeah. Okay, let's move it a little bit down. So this one, let's make it 150. No, not this one, y. So y coordinate, let's make it 150. Let's move it down a little bit. No, 125 is fine. Yeah, the thing is, you can have one more line. Let's hit copy. Let's paste it. This time x will be same only. Y will be 600 minus 125, which is going to be 475. I think I'm correct. Let me see. 4, 7, 5. I didn't save it or what? X1, Y1, X2, Y2. Let me see. Oh, it's up to 400, right? Oh my god. So that's why we can't see it, because its maximum height is 400 only. So let's make it 600. Alright, let's hit save. Now let's open with live server. There you go. Okay, now we need to reduce it, of course. So X, Y, this is going to be 200 and this is going to be 400. SVG viewbox, this is relative, okay? So this one also make it 200, 400. Yeah. Now let's take a look. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Yes. That's the thing. There you go. The thing is, you can even improve it, you know. Let's make it 220. This one also 220. This one make it 380. This one also 380. Okay. Let's take a look. Yeah. I like it. I like it. And this one, I'm thinking of making it from 150 to 450. This one also 450. 150. All right. Yeah. There you go. So now the thing is, you can add delay. Yes. See, our line, our this stroke animation is completing after 3 seconds, right? So we can provide a delay of, no, not here, a delay of 3 seconds to our line animation. And let's complete it within 1 second. It will be awesome. See. There you go. Awesome, isn't it? See again. Woo. Awesome, right? Okay. So that's it, guys. I hope that you have enjoyed it a lot. Well, I have really. I was really excited to share this with you. So that's it, guys. See you in our next project. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello, friends. Have you ever seen such border animation where border on opposite sides of a rectangle or square trying to reach each other, but it never ends? They never got to reach each other. Well, that is SVG Border Animation. And in this project, we are going to implement that. Let's see. Okay. All right. So first, inside body, we will have a div with the class of box. As usual, we always have boxes, right? Next, inside this div, we have a div with a class of content. And inside this content, we have an image with a source. Let's select this one. Okay. and let's end it. That's it. Now let's come inside head. Create style tag. Inside it we have body. Let's target it first. Display flex, justify content center, align item center, height 100%, viewport height, margin 0, background color is fully black. Alright. Next we have box, right? For the box we will have width of 300 pixel and also a height of 300 pixel, and we will see the rest of it. Okay, for now provide a background color. Let's make it say #222, kind of dark one. Let's take a look. Okay. Well, we have this image. So first of all, let's target our content. So dot content. Inside box we have this content where its width will be 90%, height also 90%, and let's provide a background for now. Background color, let's make it #333. Alright. And what we want is content image is there, right? So dot content image, width 100%, height 100%, object fit cover. Now let's take a look. All right, let's save it. Now let's take a look. Yeah, we have an issue. The issue is we need to place this image right at the center inside this box. For doing that, we need to place the content at the center inside the box. How we can do that? We already know the trick, right? The trick is first, yeah, position relative is fine, that is fine. Display flex, all right. Justify content center, align item center. That's it. Now you will see that our image is placed right at the center. All right, that's it. Next, we are going to work with SVG for our border animation. Yes, friend. And that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. So now it's time to implement SVG Border Animation. So for that, first we need to add SVG. So inside this box, we will have an SVG view box of 0, 0, and its width and height is going to be 300. All right. Next, let's end it. Yeah, that's it. And inside it, we will have a rectangle. That's it. Now we need to style it. The thing is, we want to place this SVG inside this box, but we want to make it absolutely positioned. So for that, our box has to be relative, which is already we have. Next, let's target SVG. You can also provide ID, but here we only have one SVG. That's why it is not necessary. So position absolute, top 0, left 0, width 100%, height 100%. That is fine. Next, let's target our rectangle. We will have fill, which is going to be none. Okay. Next, stroke color, let's make it orange red. Next, stroke width, let's make it kind of big, like 8 pixel maybe. Next, So let's provide its width 100%, height also 100%. Now it is fine. Now the thing is, we will remove the box background color. We don't need it now. Let's hit save. And next, let's come to our rectangle. Yeah, next we will play with stroke dash array. Stroke dash array. And it's going to be, remember one thing, it's going to be width of the square. So it's going to be 300. All right. Next, stroke dash offset. It is also going to be same. Let me show you now. See here, it's going to be like this. If you give here 600, then see what happens. It's 300, then 300, then 600 is missing. Okay. All right. So let's keep it 300 only, which is the width or height, as it is a square. Okay. Next, let me hit save. Next, we will include an animation. Rect anim, or yeah, SVG anim, rectangle animation. So SVG anim. Let's make it 4 second. Linear infinite. Okay. Now let's create our keyframe. So keyframes SVG anim. At 100%, let's remove it. At 100%, our stroke dash offset will become 0. Okay. Well, now let's take a look. There you go. Whoa, it's very slow. But let's make it fast. So let's make it like 1 second. The thing is, I need to show you one thing. Okay, see, there is a glitch, right? So why is this happening? The thing is, we are having 300 to 0. Let's make it 600 to 0. Now let's open with live server. Now see, it's smooth, right? Well, it's going very fast. Let's increase it to 2 seconds. The thing is, 300 to 0, it is traveling only one side. Okay. Yeah. It was traveling only one side. So, from 300 to it is becoming 0. So if you make it 600, now it seems like it is regulating, right? That's the trick. So you need to provide double the stroke dash, while animation, you need to provide stroke dash offset from double of your width or height. Okay, and then make it 0. And now it seems like it is awesome, right? Okay, so that's the trick. And now we will do something. What we can do? We can have some image border. What do you say? No, right? Is it fine? Yeah, let's keep it like that. Or let's make it something brown maybe. Yeah, this one. Let's make it kind of this. Yeah, kind of this. Let's hit save. Yeah, there you go. I like it. So that's it, guys. That's the trick. I hope that you have liked it. And let me know if you have any issue understanding some concept. Also, try it on your own. The trick is simple, friend. Make the stroke dash array width or height of, let's take it width, okay? So width of your content or the box, yeah, and stroke dash offset double of it. If we make it here only 600, it will not have any issue because we already have implemented this SVG animation where from starting stroke dash offset is 600 and we are making it 0. So double of your width. Yeah, see, double of your width. Okay, that's it, guys. So that's it. Here I am concluding this project. See you in our next project. That's going to be awesome. Our final 2 projects are, I am really excited, awesomely excited to share with you. Okay, so see you. Till then, have fun. Take care. Hello friends, welcome to one of the most interesting project. Yes, we are going to create photo stand using only CSS. Are you excited? Well, let's get started. So first, inside body, what we will have? We will have a div with the class of box. Everything starts with box, right? Inside it, we have a div with the class of content. Here we will be having an image. Let's make it friends.jpg. This is the one. All right. And here we will be having that stand. Okay. So div with the class of stand. That's it. All right. So this is going to be our HTML markup. That's it. Okay. So let's hit save. Now let's come inside head. Let's target our body. Oops, sorry. Let's create our style tag first. Okay. Inside it, let's target body. Display flex, justify content center, align item center, height 100 viewport height, and let's make it dark only 000. Yeah, okay. Next, inside body we have this box. So what we will do, width, let's make it say 300 pixel. Height, make it 350 pixel. Okay. Background color, we can make it anything. For now, let's make it this one, antique white. Okay, let's hit save. And next we have content. So dot content. This one, width 100%, height 100%. Background color is this. Background color, you can make it anything, but it will not matter because we will be having this image inside this content. Next, position relative, that is also fine, no issues. The thing is, for the box, okay, not now. Let me target dot content image, width 100%, height 100%, object fit cover. That's it. Now let's take a look, right? Yeah. Okay. Now for this box, right, let's provide a padding of 30 pixel. Now let's take a look. Yeah. Okay, this one, we will see. Okay, let's make it like this only. Now comes the part of stand, and we will be playing with box shadow. Yes, box shadow and linear gradient. Well, is it the spoiler? Okay, so see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Alright guys, so here is our stand, right? Let's target dot stand. So the thing is, it's width, right? Width, let's make it say 200 pixel. Height, let's make it 50 pixel. Okay. Background color will be kind of a linear gradient. Okay. The trick is, yes, background is going to be linear gradient, but for now, let's provide a solid color. Okay, let's make it say hash 555. Okay. Next, its position will be absolute. All right. From bottom, minus 20 pixel. From left 50% and translate x minus 50%. This is a centering technique along the horizontal axis or the x-axis. Okay, you can say horizontal centering, not vertical centering. The thing is, let me just show you. Open with live server. There you go. So here is our stand actually. Let me see what's the issue here. Yeah. Okay. So the thing is, box is not positioned relative, I guess. Yeah, that's the issue. Position relative. Because our stand is positioned absolute, right? So its position will be dependent on its parent. Yeah, okay. No. Okay, so for the stand, make its z index minus 2. So let's push it back. Yeah, this is fine now. And let's increase its height. So let's make it say 100 pixel. Okay, let's move it down a little bit. So minus 50 pixel. I guess now we will be able to see it. Yeah, okay. Now the trick is, friend, you already know the concept of clip path, right? Clip path, polygon, from x-axis 20 pixel, 0. Our second point will be calculate 100% minus 20 pixel, 0. Next, from x-axis 100%, y also 100%, and the final point from x 0%, but from y 100%. So it will look like trapezoid. Oops, what just happened? Yeah, here we need to provide spacing, else it will not work. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's increase its height a little bit. So height, make it 120 or 110, and from bottom let's make it minus Hello friends, so now it's time to take a look at it and let's do some more things. Okay, so what more we can do? We can play with box shadow. Yes friend, let's do it. For the first, let's come to our box. Here first, box shadow. The thing is minus 3 pixel, minus 3 pixel. Horizontally we are going to the left. We are providing box shadow to the left of it and also to the top of it. Okay, let's blur it 10 pixel. Oops, let's blur it 10 pixel and the color RGBA, it's going to be white. Okay, so 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3. It's not enough. Let's come to the next line. We are going to have one 3 pixel, 3 pixel, 10 pixel. This time RGBA, yeah, it is going to be black only, but its opacity will be 0.4 or 0.5. I guess this is fine. Well, it's not enough. We are going to have one inset, yeah, inset minus 3 pixel minus 3 pixel, which is going to be inside. Okay, and again inset 3 pixel 3 pixel 10 pixel, blur black. And let's take a look friend. Oh, we need to provide comma here. Let's hit save. Yeah, there you go. See here. Do we have overflow hidden? No, right? No. Now the thing is, instead of this dark background, let's make it something like, yeah, this 383838. Let's take a look. Yeah. Let's make it 222. Okay. I think I will be making it 5 pixel, not 10 pixel actually. For inset, 10 pixel is fine. For inset, 10 pixel is fine, and this is going to be 0.4. This is going to be 0.5. Yeah, for inset, this is fine. Yeah. And for this image also, I am thinking of providing box shadow. See here we have, let me make it strong. All right, so let's make it 0.7, and this one, let's blur it now 10 pixel. Yeah, you can see it like this, right? And inset, this one will be black only. Yeah, and this one, it is white. That is fine. And this one, let's make it 0.5 opacity. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's add a spread of 5 pixel. Let's see. Okay, let's play with it. Yeah, see? It's awesome, right? And this one also, let's spread it by 2 pixel, and let's not blur it. Let's see how it looks. Yeah. No, let's blur it. Let's blur it. Yeah, let's blur it. Oh, 0 pixel actually. Now we can see the actual effect. Yeah, see? So let's blur it by 10 pixel. Yeah. Now reduce the opacity to 0.3. Yeah, now I am liking it. Yes. And for this image also, for this image, all right, let's for the body, what I'm thinking is, let's make it more darker. Yeah, like this. Yeah, I'm liking this one. The thing is, you can add one more, like here. You can make it 0, 0, 0, spread it by 10 pixel, and RGB, or provide a solid color, like maybe something like purple. I will change it, of course, just to show you. Let's see. Oh, let's make it green. Yeah, let's make it this. Let's provide a comma here, else it will not work. Yeah. See here? So like this, you can provide some color. Like what I will go for is make it this color maybe. Let's take a look. No. Let's make it darker, like full black. Yeah, now it is looking nice, right? Yeah, now it is looking lot better. Lot better. Yeah, awesome, isn't it? Okay, and this time background color, what I'm thinking is let's make it lighter. Make it, yeah, B9, or yeah, let's make it like this. And let's take a look, friend. Yeah. Okay. Make it a little bit darker, maybe. Yeah. Okay. All right. Next, for this image, we can provide a box shadow also. And for this stand also, we can provide a box shadow. Let's do it. So box shadow 0, 0, 10 pixel, 5 pixel, RGBA 000. No, only one. But this is going to be inset. So let's delete it. This is going to be inset. Inset means it is going to be applied inside. Let's take a look. Yeah, see? How is this? You can even increase the height of it, you know, or bottom minus 90. Let's see. Yeah, let's make it 80. Let's make it 80. Yeah. All right. And for this image also, we will provide a border, just a border. Okay. So image we have, let's provide a light border of 2 pixel, solid. What about white? Let's hit save and let's take a look. Yeah, let's make it 5 pixel maybe. Yeah, awesome, right? Amazing, isn't it? So let's take a look, friend. Now, yes, let me know that how you are liking it. Isn't this amazing? We have created a photo stand using only CSS. Yes, friend. Isn't this amazing? I hope that you have liked it. Let me know how you have liked it or enjoyed it, or if you have learned something new. So that's it, guys. I was really excited, And I am, yes friend, and I am excited for our next project, which is going to be, I just can't my nerves in control. What just happened to me? It's going to be 3D image slider. Yes friend. Okay, so see you in our next project. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, welcome to our final awesome project, 3D image slider. So without wasting any time, let's proceed. So inside body, we will have a div with the class of container. Inside it, we will have a div with the class of slider. And inside it, we will have few slides. So div with the class of slide. Alright. And inside this, we will be having image that we will see. But for now, let's keep it like that. And we will be having a position variable. Yes, friend. Next, let's copy it. Press Ctrl C, or I guess Copilot. Yeah, Copilot will give it for us. All right. Oops. 7, and we'll be having 8 slides. Yes, friend. Let's hit save. By default, you will see nothing. It's pure blank. Okay. Now let's come to our style. Let's come to our head. Create style tag. And inside it, first we will target body as usual. Background, we will change. Yes, friend. For now, we are keeping it simple. Okay. So background, black, color, white, font family, sans serif, display flex, justify content center, align item center, height 100, viewport height. This is just to keep this container at the center. Alright. Next, let's come to container. Dot container. Width, make it say 300 pixel. Height, let's make it 350 pixel. And position relative. Yeah. Next, let's come to our slider. Okay. For slider, yeah, width 100%, height also 100%, and this is going to be positioned absolute. Okay, position absolute. So what we are doing? Okay, so the thing is, we are having a container of a specific width and height. Our slider will also be of same width and height. Okay. Inset 0. Inset 0 means it is of same width and height of its parent. Alright, that's it. Next, transform style. Yes, friend. Preserve 3D. Yes. And next, we are going to have perspective. Transform perspective is, let's make it 1500 pixel. Yeah, I guess we have discussed the concept of perspective during flipping card project, right? So yeah, perspective 1500 pixel. So just a bit far, you can say, a little bit, just a little bit, okay, from the user. All right, transform perspective 1500 pixel. All right, and I guess since we have already mentioned width and height, we don't need this inset. All right, next let's target slide dot slide. Yes, width 100%. Yes, height also 100%. Position absolute, that is fine. Background for now, make it hash 222. All right. Now the thing is, let's try to see. Well, we can see only one slide, right? The thing is, here comes the concept of 3D. In 2D, we can work with 2 dimensions. In 3D, we can work with 3 dimensions. Okay. Now the thing is, what we will do, let's play with transform, rotate along y-axis. Yes, but how much, that we will calculate. Yes, where position into 45 degree and translate z, let's not play with it for now. So what we are doing, we are rotating each slide along the y-axis. So the first one, it will rotate 45 degree. The second one will rotate 90 degree. By this it will happen. Now why 45 degree, you can ask. Well, since we have 8 slides and one full revolution is 360 degrees, so if we divide 360 degree by 8, we get the value of 45 degree. So now let's take a look. See, the thing is, it's all there. Let me show you. Inspect element. See, this is slide 1, this is 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's all there, but we can see it. Why? We need to move them along the z-axis. Okay, now let me move it along the z-axis, say 150 pixel. Let's see. Okay, click on inspect element. Well, did we save it? All right, here is the slide. Let me do here manually in order to check. Okay, see? Yeah, so let's make it, yeah, let's make it 550 pixel. Okay, let's move it along the z-axis 550 pixel. Let's hit save. Now let's open with live server. Okay, there you go. Now the thing is, we can't see all the slides, right? We need to rotate the slider along the x-axis. So here we have slider, right? Along with it, let's rotate along x-axis. Let's provide minus 12 degree. Let's hit save. Open with live server and see. There you go. And all right guys, now we have all the slides in place. Let's rotate it. Okay, and for that we are going to do it in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends, hope everything is fine with you guys. Well, I think let's reduce the size of these slides first. So what we will do, we will make it 250 and this one let's make it 300. Yeah, this is fine. This is kind of fine. Now, we will create an animation for the slider. So animation rotate slider. Let's make it 24-second linear infinite. And let's create at keyframes. At keyframes rotate slider at 0%. See here, in the transform, we are keeping the perspective 1500 pixel and rotate x minus 12 degree. We are adding rotate y 0 degree to rotate y minus 360 degree, or you can provide plus 360 degree. So let's hit save. Now let's take a look. Ooh, let's make it 360 only, not minus. Yeah, let's hit save. Let's take a look. Yeah, I am liking it. I'm liking it. Okay, all right. Now let's add images quickly, right? Let's hit save, and this fifth one is PNG. Let's hit save, and we need to add one more style to our OMG, we need to resize our images, right? So dot slide image width 100%, height also 100%, object fit cover, we don't need these two. Let's hit save, and now let's take a look. Okay, awesome, isn't it? All right, now let's create a background with linear gradient. Yes friend, and that we are going to do in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun, take care. Hello friends. So now let's come to our body, and for the background, let's provide a linear gradient. Yes. First we are starting with 0, 0, 0, then 5, 5, 5, then a bit darker, just a little bit darker, then 5, 5, 5, 3, 3, 3, then white. Next again 3, 3, 3, just darker, okay, and then we are having black again. That's it. Now let's open with live server. Let's take a look. How is this looking? Well, one thing is that we need to move this slider up a little bit. So for that we need to add translate along y-axis and make it minus 50 pixel. And also what you need to do, you need to copy it and also paste it here. so that it persists. All right. Yeah, we have moved it up a little bit. How is this looking, friend? Well, it's not enough. How about we have a globe here? Okay, at the middle, Wouldn't it be nice? Let's do it in our next lecture. So see you in our next lecture. Till then, have fun. Take care. Oh, it's looking awesome in full screen, right? Okay, let's spice it up a little bit. Okay? Yeah. Now let's come to our container. Inside our slider, we will be having a div with a class of model or globe. Yeah, let's make it globe. And inside it, we are going to have an image. Let me see, image slider. No, it's model.png. Let's hit save. Let's take a look. Okay, let's take a look. OMG, where is our globe? Okay, here is our globe. The thing is, first thing, we need to make this globe positioned absolute. Okay, so dot globe position absolute, and also we need to play with transform. Translate along z-axis and it's going to be 0. Alright, now let's take a look, friend. Let's open with live server. Okay, I guess let's target our dot globe image. Let's not play with transform here. So what we want? Image width and height 100% object fit cover. Let's take a look. There you go. Here is our globe, right? But it is also rotating. We don't want to rotate it. Yes, friend. We want to keep it and also we want to move it down. So translate z, it is 0, that is fine. We need to add translate along y-axis and let's move it down. For moving it down, let's make it say 50 pixel. Let's take a look. Yeah, now it is kind of fine. Let's move it down just a little bit more, 75 pixel maybe. Yeah, it is fine. Alright, now the thing is we need to create an animation for this globe. So let's create an animation of globe. This is also going to be 24-second linear infinite. What we need to do is at keyframes globe, at 0%. What we need to do? We need to play with transform. So let's copy it. So it should be there. Let's hit paste. And there is one more thing that we need to do, that is rotate along y-axis. Let's make it 0. Alright, but at 100%. Okay. This is going to be, let's copy it, press Ctrl C, Ctrl V. So this is rotating plus 360 degree, right? And this one, let's rotate it minus 360 degree. That's the trick, friend. Now let's open and see. It's staying there, isn't it? Now the thing is, we are going to play with it. Yes, we are going to increase the contrast of it. So this one, right? Filter, let's add filter. And contrast, let's make it say 3. And also let's play with saturation. Saturation, let's make it 0.3. Okay, just a little bit of saturation. Yeah, this is fine. Let's make it 2. Contrast, let's make it twice. Not too much, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. And for these images, let's come to this dot slide image. We are going to use filter, contrast. Let's make it 1.5. Yes, that's it. Let's take a look, friend. Open with live server. There you go. We can even desaturate it, you know. Let's make it full screen. Yeah. So how is this? What I'm thinking is, let's keep the saturation of the globe. Let's see, alright, 0.8 maybe. Let's see. Yeah, even this is also looking nice, right? So that's it, guys. This was our final project. I hope that you have liked it, you have enjoyed it, and also you have learned something. And also let me know if you have any issue understanding some concept. So that's it, guys. Here I am concluding all the projects. If you have any project idea, feel free to share with me. Alright? Okay. See you.